And we're live. Barty, we're live. Come here. Come here. Come on. We're live on YouTube. Come on. Come on, boy. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on, Barty. Good boy. There we go. Good dog. Hi, folks, and welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm your host, Andrew. This is my co-star, Barty. And we're here live for Drinking with Andrew. For those of you new to the channel, I'm a part-time eBay reseller, mental health advocate, man who doesn't own a hairbrush, cult leader, functioning alcoholic. Well, actually probably not that because I don't drink that much anymore. But yeah, usual format here on Drinking with. Actually, no, not usual format, because tonight we're also going to do Takeaway with Andrew, the new feature we introduced last week when I ordered a McDonald's. Because I've not eaten yet, have I? You've eaten, but I haven't. So I'm going to order myself some food shortly. We will have a look to see what the local takeaways have available via a live screen share. How exciting is that? But before we get into it, let's say some hellos. So first in was Nia. Hi, Nia. Peter Ray's here. He says he's going to be in and out as he's listed in. Dave Repairs is here. His McDonald's has finally arrived. Chris Tyler's here. Hi, Chris. Dragonfly's here. Hello, Dragonfly. Richard Payne's in the chat. Hi, Richard. Don's in. Hi, Don. Lucas is here. Hi, Lucas. I meant to drop the Drinking with Andrew intro. I've now have a paid StreamYard subscription. I meant to drop the Drinking with Andrew intro in, but I just haven't had time to do anything today, have I? No. No money G's here. $1.99 delivery on McDonald's. I got free delivery on McDonald's. I did last week anyway. Lisa C's in. Hi, Lisa. GBP Green Bear Peaks is in. Rebecca's here. Hi, Rebecca. Gary Gimble's in. Whoo. Vinny is here. Vinny Spotter. Welcome, Vinny. John's here. Not seen John for a while. Hi, John. Who else is here? Jimmy's in. Hey, Jimmy. Let me just put the phone on silent so it's not going off every 5 seconds. Tea Cakes is in. Hi, Dave. John at Yes Lad Media is here. Hi, John. Just pausing to drink some fruit juice. Whew. Who else is in? I think that's everyone. I think I've caught up with the chat. Whoa, 46 people watching. Peter Ray's Sex Slave is live. How exciting is that? Okay, I'm going to crack open the first can because it's been a long, hard week. Those of you watching Building the Money Mental UK HQ will have seen that it's been a tough week. Hi, Lana. No, I have done some listing actually, but no. eBay removed the negative feedback via their feedback tool. I was amazed, especially as I was expecting it to get rejected. No Vino here. Good Lord, no. Hello, Emma Roo. Not seen you around for a while. How are you doing? Another beautiful lady there. Right. Let's order a takeaway first before we get any guests on. Then we can have the takeaway countdown. Let's get the share screen on. Let's set up Just Eat. Takeaway first. Whoa, that's me. That's me. And adverts are working. Well, that's brilliant. Right. Enter your postcode. There we go. Let's see what's available. We have got Flame, which is a pizza kebab takeaway. No, thank you. Marmea's kebab and pizza. No. McDonald's is free. Oh, yeah. I need to bring up the chat. Hi, Rich Hitch. It's a new name on me. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Carl OB. Your parcel is on the way, by the way. I forgotten to send you the tracking details, but rest assured it has been dropped off with the Royal Mail. We've got Evelyn's Fish Bar, but I've already had fish and chips last weekend. Pizza Fresh, Sizzle Takeaway, Dylan Kebab House, Pizzano, local legend, didn't even know that was Papa John's, Yanis Fish Bar, Sakura Oriental Street Food, never heard of that. Apparently we've got a Japanese takeaway in Wrexham now. Village Spice, FC UK, which is just fried chicken. Burger King, Prestige Kebab House, Eastern Touch, The Smoke Shed. Ooh, The Smoke Shed actually could be quite nice. Not tried that one yet. Sarah Restaurant, that's just a kebabi. Crazy About Pizza, Pizza Delivery, Hightown Tandoori. No Chinese. Oh, what? I wanted a Chinese. Got American, Bangladeshi, breakfast, British. Oh, here we go. One Chinese apparently. Let's see what that is. Isn't taking orders. Fantastic. Kosing is not taking orders. So there goes my plan of getting a Chinese gone. So we have a choice between. I'm tempted by, is KFC taking orders? Did KFC come up, or was that? KFC didn't come up either. Oh, this is doing my head in. 7 restaurants taking pre-orders for later. Yeah. KFC, so KFC must be stocked out because they're only taking pre-orders. The Thai is only taking pre-orders. Okay, so that narrows it down then to the Smoke Shed. Let's see what they do. Sleepy Panda isn't on Just Eat, but I don't like the Sleepy Panda anyway. Unavailable, unavailable. We have got steak, 8-ounce ribs, rump mix grill, 8-ounce rump steak, quarter rack of ribs, 3 chicken wings and 2 sausages. We've got ribs. We've got hot dogs. We've got special burgers, which are like ridiculously expensive. Normal burgers. I'm tempted by a mixed grill. Lots of different burgers. Hey Mel, you're up early. Check the, I don't think anywhere in Wrexham has a good hygiene rating. Not unless they've paid the council a lot of money for it. So we could do this, or we could have a quick look, see what else there is. Just want to see if there's any curry 2, British 1 burgers, American, Bangladeshi, a few more, fish and chips, Indian. There's 2 Japanese. Let's just see what Japanese cuisine is. Sakura Oriental Food. What have they got? This looks like a Chinese. Chicken katsu curry, Korean beef, Korean spicy chicken. Got some sushi going on. Don't know what half this stuff is. More sushi stuff that I don't know what that is. More sushi, hand rolls, sushi platter, Japanese curry, Korean beef, ramen noodles. Yeah, I'm just going to go with what I know. Hi, Stu. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the Japanese choice. Going to get rid of the Chinese choice. We're going to say American. McDonald's, Papa John's, Burger King, The Smoke Shed, and Pizza Hut. Apparently we have an American diner as well. So yeah, we're going to try The Smoke Shed. Right. I would have do doner meat there as well. Onions as a side. No, thank you. Meal deal 1. Our kids' meals. No, thanks. Got nachos. You can get alcohol. 11 quid for a bottle of wine. No, thank you. Some nice pimp your fries. Chili beef, cheeseburger, sweet chili chicken, cheesy fries, cheese and jalapeno. Got wings. Kids, no one kids. Got some lots of choice of burgers, but I'm probably going to go for the 20 quid mixed grill. Presumably this comes with chips. Let's have a look. Medium rare steak. Does it come with chips? Doesn't say it comes with chips. Do I have to order fries separately? Ribs are served with fries. Oh, like, am I going to have to bring them? Burgers are served with fries. Softer onion rings though, not good. Try Uber Eats. Oh, 79p for KFC. Right, okay. Uber Eats it is. Let's have a look. See what Uber Eats have got. Find food. See, they're charging money for McDonald's. Right, okay, how does Uber Eats work? KFC, £1.79 delivery, and it's on there. Do Thai's not available. Let's show. Oh, does it do dietary? No. Can I get like Chinese on here? No, I just put my postcode in, which is on my eBay store anyway, so it's not like a huge issue. Lundis do delivery. Yeah, let's try KFC. FC Wrexham. What choices have we got? Trilogy box meal, Singer burger, mini fillet, small popcorn chicken, and a gravy double bucket. Ultimate variety bucket. 40 quid. Jesus Christ. Do bargain bucket. What's the trilogy box meal? I'm just going to go for a bargain bucket. Stuff it. If in doubt, bargain bucket it. We all agreed? Bargain bucket. Hi, Ali. Yeah, I don't know if Smokehouse do chips with the meal I want though. I'm gonna have to like find out. Mighty bucket for 1, 2 chickens, 2 mini fillets, 2 hot wings. I think I'll go for a mighty bucket for 1 and add some sides to it. Choose your side. Regular fries. Choose your drink. Whoa. You've gone too far. 7-Up, and it's a can. Okay. Well, 7-Up it is. Regular fries. Choose your extra. Don't really fancy any of those. Add 1 to order. Let's see what else they've got. More. Let's see what's on snacks and sides. Snacks, we've got popcorn chicken, hot wings, mini fillet burger, Sides, got fries, southern rice, beans. I'll go for a mini fillet burger with it. I had a mini fillet burger. There we go. I want to order. Do. No, the miracle was eBay removed. Negative feedback. There is no onion rings. Do you know what? Actually, stuff it. I'm going to go for a bargain bucket. I've changed my mind. I'm going to go for a bargain bucket with a mini fillet burger. Because then if I don't eat all of the bargain bucket, I can save some for tomorrow. Bargain bucket, 6-piece. There we go. Sides, 2 regular fries. So I go 2 regular fries or a large beans? Yeah, I'll go 2 regular fries. Add to order. Next, checkout. Right. Take the screen share off while I check out. You bear with me. Right. Okay. Right. Where? Here we go. There we are. No, I don't like the gravy. I prefer beef gravy to chicken gravy. Right. I need to log into Uber Eats. Do. Oh, password is incorrect. God's sake. Probably because I put the wrong email address in. Come on. Do. Please enter the 4-digit code that was sent to you. Okay. Verify. This is so exciting. Good Lord, they charge fees as well. Right. PayPal. PayPal. How do I? Right. Okay. Confirming. Here we go. Preparing my order. Estimated arrival 9:20 p.m. Latest arrival by 9:40. No idea where the dog's gone. Right. There we go. We've ordered some food. We're back. Derek's off the dumpster driving. Shall we see if we can get some guests on? Let's pop a link in the chat. There we go. I wish my postal would take all my deliveries. Mind you, I'm using Hermes at the minute for the majority, while it's half price on Packlink. What are Dave and Lucas talking about? The M1. What's the M1? Isn't that a motorway? Right, links in the chat if anyone wants to come live and keep me company. Now is the perfect opportunity. I'll probably need to actually change my name on this as well. Did it do? Right. There we go. Right. Oh, I don't like the lack of capitalization there. There we are. Yes, Packlink finally works. I'm no longer banned from it. M1 is the new MacBook Apple Silicon. Yeah, fair enough. I'm still using this HP EliteBook. Thank you for that message, Dan. Right. Hi, Eva. How are you? Who else have I missed? So now is your opportunity to attract my attention. Now I'm focused on the chat. So I've missed saying hello to you. Do drop a note to say hello. The KFC has cost nearly as much as the mixed grill from the smokehouse would have, but the KFC should hopefully last me a couple of days, because you know reheated chicken is great. It's the future. Right, come on, who's coming live? Who's going to be brave and come live and join Drinking with Andrew? The link is in the chat if anyone wants to pop on. Otherwise, we're going to have a Q&A session. And did I buy your Uber Eats through Top Cashback? No, I did not. Thank you for pointing this out to me after I've ordered it. That is helpful. Well, at least I'll know that for next time. It didn't even ask for my address properly. Oh, Chandan Kumar is picking up my order apparently. He's driving a Toyota Avensis. It's brilliant what this technology is. Yeah, I nearly did order a takeaway to the office before, but I decided I'd wait until I do it live. For God's sake, Lucas, you need to listen to the partner. It's Just Eat on Top Cashback and whatnot. Oh, I've got some QuickBooks merch coming as well after I asked a fantastic question this morning. So here, Marto, yes, this is it now. I can no longer go to the pub because alcohol sales are banned in Wales in pubs. Did I get the icon? I have got a picture of him, although it's a very tiny picture. I'm trying to work out where Chandon is currently at the KFC Wrexham in the queue. His car has interestingly just turned, even though it hasn't moved. But yeah. Yeah, they've got like this guy tracked. Rumour has it QuickBooks are also looking for people to do market research with. I'm the perfect candidate given that I managed to ruin QuickBooks and lose $9,000 of income. I feel that they could learn a lot from me, or I could teach them many things. I have the chance to win £200 if I watch on Monday. For God's sake, it's my day off on Monday. There is no way I'm getting off at 8:30 in the morning. Yes, come on, Chandon. He's still at KFC Wrexham. He's still picking up my order. It needs to be ready. Apparently, my accountants tell me I need to reconnect my QuickBooks to my bank. I also need to like send in my receipts and CSV files and all sorts. I feel like once I've completed the office move, I'm probably going to have to spend a couple of hours catching up with all the accountancy tasks I need to perform, including paying the accountant as well. Probably want money. My sister-in-law, yeah. I want to send my receipts in a shoebox to Lucas to deal with, but apparently it needs to be digitally, and I have to like scan it in or whatever. So I have that joy. I'm with TSB as well, TK, because I used to have problems getting it connected with QuickBooks. It always used to fall over. Oh, and we've got our first guest. Welcome.
What's the good word? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you good. You look like you've brushed your hair.
Yeah, I just combed it back, and I think I had a baseball hat on. So,
are you packing? Are you packing your orders, or are you unwrapping a takeaway?
Yeah, yes, exactly. Number 2, I already came back from the post. I just came back from the post office, and then I popped into the thrift store, the American thrift, not the Mexican thrift, and I bought a couple of pieces, and then I got myself a little Subway. I know I probably should have got a McRib.
You're slipping here with this Subway business. Even I could get a Subway.
Yeah, I know, but it was just, you know what it was? It's what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 p.m. right now in America, and I didn't eat shit all day. So sometimes it's like, when you get out of the store and the place that's next to you, and then Wendy's. You guys have Wendy's over there?
We may have a few, but
Yeah.
it's not. It's certainly not as big over here as is in the USA. I need to have a look actually.
For a fast food burger, quality wise, I'm talking about just on that Burger King, McDonald's, that type. They are definitely the highest, like quality wise burger. So
I've just had a look. In fact, Wendy's are due to open a restaurant later this year. Well, probably next year now, given that they've not done it yet. They left it looks like first half of 2021. They're planning on opening some restaurants here after a 20-year absence from the UK. Oh, looking forward to that. Maybe they'll open a branch in Wrexham.
yeah. Yeah, no, Wendy's is very good. It's a step up from. I mean, McDonald's obviously they have good stuff, whatever it is, but just quality wise, their meat is a little bit more like meat. Now, how are you? Is your Royal Mail doing okay? Like, it's on time or?
No. Well, if you read the press, it's like not coping anyway. I've had a few things delivered late, but by and large, it's still going through as it should. But
yeah, by and large, a few items that I had, literally, I checked the tracking. Like one guy, he gave me a negative feedback already, and he's like, "Oh, you didn't let me know it was going to be so late." And it's like, this was something I shipped out like a week and a half ago. And when you look at the tracking, it's still like it's been in one location, one warehouse for like 7 days. It's like,
Jesus.
for fuck's
sake. Carl's saying Royal Mail second class is crap at the minute. He's going to be happy then because I've sent. Actually, no, I haven't sent yours second class. I've sent it on Royal Mail 48. Yeah, I've actually switched away from Royal Mail. I'm using a company called Hermes at the minute to ship my orders, who I don't normally use, but they're half price for shipping at the moment, and they're quicker than Royal Mail. So
yeah, but we have alternatives. We have FedEx and UPS, but like we have something that we use for USPS, which is our regular post office, government, whatever it is. They have a service called first class service, which is packages or parcels under 1 pound, and it's relatively inexpensive. So if you want to ship a men's tie or you want to ship a T-shirt, it's only like $3, $4, $5.
Yeah.
And the other services like UPS and FedEx, they don't offer that cheap service. So you have to use it. Otherwise, no one's gonna, like you said, no one's gonna pay 10 quid shipping for a T-shirt.
Yeah, true. Dave, who's a postman, is saying that Royal Mail is crap at the minute. He says this, right?
Excuse me. So
he says that he's got too much on. Now, I follow Dave on Instagram, and yesterday on his Instagram, he's there cocking about doing stories and whatever. He can't move on for 2 minutes. Never mind getting on the Instagram, Dave. Get my bloody parcels delivered for me. That's what you need to be doing.
Yeah, come on. Go back to work. Stop giving it away.
Forget about Dave.
Don't worry about the Instagrams. Worry about the packages.
Yes. Make sure these customers are getting my orders, that I'm not sending them via Royal Mail.
And then, of course, I'm curious if eBay is going to take off negative feedbacks if you have it, if If it's not your fault, I mean, what the hell?
I had
Yeah.
negative removed by eBay today. I shipped a cashmere Burberry scarf to Italy,
Oh,
and then the buyer opened the case to say it got holes in it, and I said, well, it says in the description it's got holes in it, so. He said, "No, I want a partial refund for this." I said, "No." I said, "If you want a refund, you got to ship it back to me." So then he's refused to ship it back. So the case is closed. So then he's left a negative feedback. So it's, oh, I think my takeaways here. I'll be back.
all right. Who's in the chat? Let's see who's in the Can I see the chat? Comment. Okay. Gimbal, Dave Repairs. How you doing? T Cakes. What's the good word? Gary Nichols. What's the good word? Peter Cray. A good man. Let's see who else is in here. All right. Shazad. Okay. I'm sure everybody's going through all the same shit right now. Customers complaining. I'm just like here in America, when you send out a package, we have a service that most people use. It's called Priority Service. You actually get a discount through eBay for priority service, so most people use that priority service. USPS, and you have you get $100 guaranteed. So if it gets lost, it's $100. But I hear can't confirm it that they're not putting out on it. If it I don't know. So I need to find that out. So if anybody here is from America, let me know. Because obviously, if you send out, I just sent out a leather jacket. This thing, Ralph Lauren polo leather jacket. I got to make sure date on that. So is everybody ready to get their shots? I know you guys are the guinea pigs over there in UK. I know you guys. Let me know if anybody got their shot yet, or if anybody's ready to get their shot. Because I know supposedly you guys are getting it first.
Here we go. KFC has arrived.
All right. Now let me see. Would you get a 2-piece meal?
No, I got a bargain bucket, 6 pieces of chicken, and I've ordered a burger on top.
But my question is, you guys don't get biscuits, and they call it something else. They don't have biscuits in KFC because you guys call we call it a cookie, but we call it a biscuit. That round, flaky pastry type item. But you guys don't get it with the chicken?
No. I think I could have ordered cookies.
No, not cookies. No. Forget cookies, but we call it a biscuit. I know you guys we call it a cookie. You guys call it a biscuit, but forget about the chocolate chip, whatever it is. I'm talking about the round, flaky pastry. That doesn't come with the meal? Because usually it's 2 pieces in a biscuit. 3 pieces in a biscuit. Yeah.
Right.
Now, do you know anybody who got the shot yet? Because I know UK, you guys are supposed to be getting your shots first.
Yeah, I don't know anyone's had it, but I know it's out there.
It's supposed to be the guinea pigs for everybody.
You mean we approved it quicker?
A week. Next week, my friend's wife is getting it because she works in the hospital.
Nicola's arrived. Hi, Nicola.
You asked me something?
No. I'm just
Chat.
saying hello to people in the chat.
Where's all your mates? They're coming on?
So now I've dropped it in.
Yeah, the 90-year-old lady got it. I saw Dave Repairs just put it on there. I know the 90-year-old. They showed the picture of her on the. Wait, I'd rather eat chlorinated chicken, yes, than get the vaccine. Yep. I don't know if Andrew might be eating the chlorinated chicken right now. We don't know.
No, I'm not. No chlorinated chicken here.
Don't worry, we eat it every day. We're fine.
You're better off with the Pfizer vaccine, Rebecca.
Yeah, I think they got 3 now, right? There's the Pfizer, there's the AstraZeneca, and the Moderna.
I intend to have the best one.
Which one?
I'm going to have the best one. Whichever one is the best, that's what I want.
Well, the problem is they, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could read to find out what you mean. Best by the most effective or the least side effects?
Most effective.
I think the other one, the Moderna, is more effective. But at that point, I mean, it's like they say the Pfizer one's like 90-something%, the other one's 94%, 90. I mean, it's really not much different. But I don't know which one has the worst side effect. And they said that the Pfizer one, the problem with that one is the refrigeration. It has to be in sub-zero containers or something.
Oh, Lucy's in the chat. She's pretending to be Bill again.
Oh, hi. I'm Lucy. In the office. You mean the backyard office or in the house office? Gary, I just had Subway. Nothing fancy.
What choice did you go for?
Did you ask me? What I have?
Yeah.
Yeah, the BMT, which is like salami, pepperoni, and ham with provolone cheese.
Very nice.
I put the vinaigrette over the top with the brown mustard. I love brown mustard. I put brown mustard on everything.
Please say hi to Faith and Maddie. Hello, Faith and Maddie. Have we talked before? Or at least 2 of your fans, Quillam.
Let's see who. All right, who's my fan? I'm trying to look. Who's my fan?
Everyone's your fan, surely.
Keep calling it a shed. I gotta call it the office. It's like my basement that I call it a dungeon.
That is because it is a shed.
Yeah, but is it insulated?
No,
did they put?
no, that's right. It needs insulation. I've said this to Bill. It needs to insulate it.
I thought Bill was like a contractor. He doesn't know how to do that.
No, I think he knows how to do it. It's just too tight to do it.
Too tired?
Tight.
Oh, Scott with the scratch.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because you know this guy in America, this guy Lonnie.
Please say hi to Faith and Maddie. We love you, and she missed it. Well, tell Faith to pay bloody attention then. Give it a good kissing.
Yeah, you know this guy Lonnie, right? In America.
Yeah, he's on Tommy's channel soon, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now he has I believe he has to have insulation in his place. You know, he has that they call it a shed. You know, he has that in the backyard. But down there, I mean, he lives in the swamps, so the moisture and everything, you gotta have insulation.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you live well. I mean, like I said, you've been in the South in America,
Yeah, I have.
so you know that feeling that
I nearly died.
in the deep South, that it's like that really dense air, that humidity, you know. Yeah, where he lives in the deep South, you know.
Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy that.
Yeah, well, some people are used to it. It's like anything else, people who live in the Arctic Circle and stuff. You say, "Oh, who the hell wants to live there?" Somebody has to live in Greenland, no?
I see Death by Glamour's lurking.
Let's see here. Where is she? I don't see her.
Yes, SCP double mukbang.
Double. 2 times. Oh, we can afford it. Yeah, I know. It's got to be. Yeah. I have an insulation.
KFC. I could eat them at KFC.
Yeah, because you guys, I mean, when it rains, it gets, humid. Yeah. I wouldn't put none of this stuff in the shed, and I constantly have the dehumidifier. I have it running all day and all night, And I have these bags that I hang from the ceiling. They're like these sacks that with like crystals in them, and they absorb the moisture, and they turn into it's like crystal sacks, and then it drops into a bag and it fills up with water.
You're right, Nad. I had no time to eat before going live. I couldn't let down the loyal subscribers who've now got up to 89. Our viewers have increased since I opened up a KFC.
Hey, but you're not showing us a picture of the chicken pieces. You gotta show. I gotta see what the chicken looks like compared to our chicken.
It looks like chicken.
Okay, looks. Well, if you got extra crispy or spicy.
Thank you, Gary. It is indeed.
Now, do you guys have especially a place like that? You have buffalo wings, that spicy orange sauce. You know what I'm talking about?
Whoa! Apparently, George Ross has been to TK Maxx.
Yeah, I saw that video he did.
That's my place, George. Stay away from it.
Yeah, and he even said that in the video. I just watched the beginning of the video. He says, "I usually don't go to these kind of places, but I'm gonna check it out today."
What did I think of new Star Wars news? I reckon one of the spin-off series from The Mandalorian, Lucas, is going to involve, I've forgotten her name now, the Jedi character who's in it a week or so ago. I think she's going to be one of the spin-offs.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, what do you need, that Disney Plus to watch? You have that
Yeah.
service, Disney Plus?
What I have is a Kodi player where I watch things illegally.
Figured. I don't have Netflix or any of that shit. But I do have the the YouTube Plus or YouTube, whatever you call it, and they give you movies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like this month, I don't know if it's included in my package, but or if everybody has it. But the I guess they're paying homage to what's his name, Sean Connery. They're playing the you can watch like all his James Bond movies for free on YouTube. But I don't know if you need this special package or if they're giving it to everybody. But I still like the other guy. I don't know. He's good, but I grew up with the other guy, so you know, I'm used to seeing the other one as James Bond. You know.
Do you know who
what?
Do you know who I think would be an ideal candidate to be James Bond in the future?
Who's that?
Me. I would make an awesome James Bond.
Yeah, parody version, like Spaceballs.
Yeah, parody.
Yeah, as a kid, I remember the other Roger Moore. That was he was more the James Bond. Yeah.
Timothy Dalton was the best Bond.
Yeah. Timothy Dalton. I'm trying to think. He was right after or right before. Who's the other guy?
He was just after Roger Moore.
Oh, okay. Then who was right after? GoldenEye. Who was that?
That was Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. Yeah.
Right, they gave me an extra piece of chicken.
Nice. Maybe that was the one that fell on the floor.
Chicken gravy is awful, Lucas.
That's how you know how they make the gravy at they use the fryer oil and they mix it with a package.
No, Dalton was better than Roger Moore. Roger Moore was like Roger Moore was like a parody.
In a way, a little. You mean campy? Like kind of like like remember Batman with what's his name?
Adam West.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what it is? Roger Moore, maybe he wasn't as badass, but he was more posh. Who's calling me here? I'll be back in a minute.
Oh. Hi, folks. Nothing exciting's happening here. I'm eating some chicken while the dog stares at me. Like, talk amongst yourselves. I think I have reached the limits of the amount of KFC I can consume tonight. The rest will go in the fridge for tomorrow night's dinner party. Yeah. But that was superlative. KFC Wrexham have done a top job there. Lovely. I'll be back momentarily, folks. Just going to put this in the fridge. Oh. Who's a good boy? Yeah, get that. Whew. And there we go, folks. That was Takeaway with Andrew. They were good. Thank you, Faith. Right, what's going on? Who's still with us? Who's watching now? Who have we got here? I'm back. I'm fully focused on this stream. What's going on, folks? What's going on in your lives? Tell us what concerns you have at the moment. We're nearly at Christmas. Don't forget, folks, to buy Monumental UK a Christmas presents. In fact, I know the perfect Christmas present. Here we go. There we are. Right. Yes, extra viewing tonight, CD. Oh, what are you doing? Oh. Are we not doing Secret Santa this year? I think it's a little late to do Secret. Hi, Jazz. How are you? There's a beautiful lady. It's a bit late to do the Secret Santa this year, either. What went wrong is that I got an office and got distracted with moving in it. And no one else organised anything. Basically, how's Jazz? How's Australia? You've missed me eat a KFC and Krillin eat a Subway. Come here, doggy. Come on, Batty. Come on, up you come. Up here. Come on, up. Good boy. Hi, Myra. Good boy. There's a good doggy. Yes, you are, aren't you? They say never film with children or animals. Batty is probably about to prove how right that is, aren't you? Eh? The minute he's searching for remnants of KFC. Are you looking for bits of KFC? I've not left any for you, have I? No. We have eaten it all. There we go. Whoa. Batty attempted to type in the number of the devil in the chat then. Your finger on your paw on the 6, eh? Right. Right, yeah. So if we've got any questions, now is the time to ask. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and get progressively more drunk. But I will need the bathroom at some point. Then toilet time with Andrew doesn't always prove a popular viewing experience. What was Ross doing in your set exactly? Yeah. Not seen that video, but I don't have to be having words. Nobody is allowed in TK Maxx. I've run out of money to go to TK Maxx myself at the minute. Yes, the eating has stopped. Krillin has sadly passed away. He's had a massive heart attack after trying to eat a 12-inch Subway in one bite. So regrettably, it is just me. I was sensible and didn't eat that much. Barty, come here. Come here. Here. Barty. Barty, come here. Barty. Barty, come here. Come on. Barty, come here. Come. Barty. Right, hang on. He's trying to get at the chicken. Come here. Get over here. Get. Come on. Get up there. You settle. 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 Come on. Settle. Barty. I told you to settle. Come here. Come on. Come and settle. Good boy. No, he's not having any chicken. It's not safe for him. Yes, he always listens to me. No, I've not hoovered the house. That would require floor space for me to do that. Did I not tell you to settle? Hey, come on. Settle. Barty. There we go. Good boy. No licking that. Hi, Patty. How are you? Haven't seen you for a while. I hope you're well. Right. Let's put the link in the chat. We might allow some serious reselling questions. Has it been fair? He's had more food than me. He never goes out without food, do you? Hey? No. Good boy. Yeah. Good dog. I'm very well, thank you, Patty. Apart from spilling cider down myself. And a dog that's trying to lick bits of chicken off my fingers. Nice. Rogue One's getting a How the hell does a prequel to Rogue One? I'm not even going to ask. The news I saw was that there was 4 Star Wars spin-off shows coming on the TV, 2 from The Mandalorian, a Lando Calrissian spin-off, and an Obi-Wan Kenobi, not spin-off, but series, and an Obi-Wan Kenobi series, which was like the worst kept secret ever. Free meat. Everyone's getting stuff for free. Peter Ray got stuff for free today. I had to go out and pay for stuff. You doing, hey? What are you doing, hey? That's a prequel series about the time before. Okay. So is that the Obi-Wan Kenobi one, or is that presumably then? I'm guessing movies are no longer a thing. Like the way that everything, like Warner Brothers have said that they're releasing all their content on streaming services at the same time as cinemas and whatever. I would not want to be running the cinema at the moment. Darth Vader's coming back, is he? Didn't he die the other day? Could be challenging. I wonder if James Earl Jones will do the voice. Luke, I am your father. I am your father, Luke. Luke, I am your father. Probably the worst Darth Vader impression ever. Hayden Christensen. Oh, God. I kind of hoped that he was like, dead or something by now, but apparently not. Right. We've got 90 people watching me sit here with a can of cider. Friday night TV must be terrible. A woman was doing a survey today in the high street about the COVID jab. Would you take it or not? My answer, jab me now. Oh, he's back. I've just told everyone you died.
I died. No, long story short, my ex-boss's son, he's got all these problems. He calls me up, and some mental, emotional problems. I try to help him out, but I'm not obviously a professional with mental health, obviously. But I talk to him just to give him some, some company, see how he's doing, because he's my boss was a big time asshole, my old boss, and it's hard. It is. It's that the kid he grew up is. Nobody has sympathy for you when you're rich. Like, you could have abusive family members, and it's like, well, if people say, oh, well, but he grew up with a lot of money. But sometimes it's, it's not just you could be rich, but if you're around abusive people, the money don't do nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he doesn't get much sympathy, but he's a nice kid. I mean, I'm talking to him like he's a kid. He's like 30-something years old, but and it is like, he was never the boss who I worked for. He was a boss. Like, he was like a like a Tony Soprano. You used to watch The Sopranos, right?
Are you saying that you are formerly part of the Italian mafia?
Yeah, well, a little bit. There was his father was involved with the mafia. Not his kid's father, his kid's grandfather. Now, and that's the thing too, is when you're not like so machismo, they put you down a little. You know what I mean? Like, when you're not into, like, I felt bad for he's not into some other some other stuff. He's not. He's just a regular guy.
They need me there, you know.
What's up?
They need me there. I would be a brilliant mafia Don. Don Nolan. That'd be awesome. Who's this?
On a side note, I just sent you a link. This is on a very side note. Do you ever watch women's wrestling?
No.
But there's a woman who's probably the most beautiful woman in wrestling. She's from Britain. I don't know. Did you see the picture?
Oh yeah, I just on her Instagram. Jesus Christ! Look what she's doing to that poor girl. Bloody hell!
And she's 5'11", and she's they call it like an Amazon. She's like a real life Wonder Woman. I
don't like the muscles on her though. That doesn't do it for me. That muscly women, not a not a thing for me personally.
Yeah, but she has just enough muscles where she could be. Well, you remember when you're a wrestler, you can't be too dainty. You have to look like
Yeah, but she looks like she's been on bloody steroids for about 16 years.
No, come on, she doesn't. No.
Look at fucking. Hang on, right? Where are we?
You're gonna have to do a screen share or something to show everybody. I think she's muscular, but not like.
She's got fucking biceps like tree trunks. Look at that. That's bloody. That my legs are like not that big.
And look at her face. I love her hair. She has beautiful hair.
Yeah, but there's no point if you can't throw her about in the bedroom a bit. So we bloody throwing me around.
Yeah, she's 5'11" and yeah, but in wrestling, that's what you have to
I prefer more of a like a ballerina or something,
No, I understand. I do too. I don't look for women with muscles, but I'm just saying. Sometimes you were just talking about the Instagram, no?
Yeah.
When you go on Instagram, you click on one thing, and then you waste probably another half an hour looking through pictures, and then half of them you look, and then you see women, right? And then you click on that one, it traps you, right? No.
Well, like I don't spend that much time on Instagram, to be honest.
Well, they don't, because I think she's a beautiful woman. I think her face is very beautiful.
I don't disagree. She's a very attractive lady. I'm just saying she's not
You didn't even show the chat. You just showed her arm. You didn't even show her face and her hair. The picture I sent to you. I love that hair. You didn't even show that picture. You showed this picture.
Showing the frigging size of her frigging biceps. I mean, Christ, she'd beat the shit out of us.
And only because she's from Britain, so has the accent and everything, obviously. Obviously she's gonna have the British accent if she's from Britain.
Yeah, it's not that much of a turn on for me, a lady having a British accent, to be honest. I can just pop down the spa shop for that. Lots of arguing with each other. Google ballerinas. I don't want to Google anything. I'm not Googling anything. I'm not falling for that trap again.
Nah, I'm ballerina. I mean, And she loves America. She has a few bathing suits. That's the USA. So.
Well, so she's a traitor to her own country as well. Well, this isn't good.
She wears British stuff too. She has a cape that she wears that has the Union Jack.
I feel we need to bring up some attractive male wrestlers just for the ladies, so they don't feel left out.
Davey Boy Smith, he died. Remember him? Remember the British Bulldogs? Were you too young? You remember them?
Vaguely. It's a long time ago.
And they had the dog Matilda, the bulldog.
Yeah.
And remember that, man. Who was the other guy? It was the Dynamite Kid. Forgot his name. He just died recently. They
Jesus.
both dead. Well, that's what happened. Steroid. You know, they do steroids and pills and cocaine and uppers, downers, lefters, righters. They do all that shit. So wrestlers really don't. They usually don't live past 40, 50 years old. You know, from all the drugs.
Don't take drugs, folks. It's not good.
Yeah, they usually don't make it. And the steroid, you know, all those steroids. You know, I don't know. That's what a lot of these guys do. You ever seen this guy's picture? What's his name? It was the British bodybuilder. He was like the #1 guy. He won Mr. Olympia. He won all that stuff, and now he looks like a shell of himself. You know what I mean? He was like this huge man. Now you pick. What the hell is his name? The British guy. Can't remember. Dorian Yates. Does his name sound familiar?
No
No?
idea.
Dorian Yates, the Shadow, that he was so big. Yeah, and then now you look at videos of him now, 2020, you're like, for fuck's sake, what happened to this man? But, you know, when you stop taking the steroids and then, you know, you get older, you know, you don't look the same, you know.
I've just got a reply to this message on eBay. I am listening.
But still, I still fancy me a little Heidi Katrina. But that's a weird name, too, why she would give herself that kind of name. You know? Heidi. That's not a British name. Was that more Scandinavian? What kind of name would you say that is more?
It's
More
German.
German?
German, I would say. Heidi is, yeah.
Yeah. Heidi Klum.
Back.
Yeah. I don't think that's, you know, they give the, you know, I don't think they use their real names. They use, you know, stage names for wrestling, you know. But I guess anybody could be from anywhere, you know.
Well, you know, apparently the Rock is not actually called The Rock. So, you know.
What? Yeah. No, his name is no, I'll try to think what was his father's name. No, his father's name was The Rock. And that's where they got his name. His father's name was Rocky Johnson. And that's when he took that name, just The Rock, you know, from his father.
Do you know what my nickname used to be?
I gotta hear this. The Stallion.
How did you guess? First, straight away. Straight away, without even any prompting there. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Or occasionally they called me Tripod.
He's a tripod. That was Austin Powers. He's a tripod.
Sometimes they'd call me Woody or Three Legs. But yeah.
Did you used to watch those Austin Powers movies?
Yeah,
now that's a parody. That's a parody. Maybe you could be an Austin Powers. I didn't know that whatchamacallit, that I was just looking up before when you were talking about Timothy Dalton. I didn't know that he was in the hell's that movie? I didn't know he was in Flash Gordon.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know that was him.
He's a brilliant actor, is Timothy, a Welsh legend.
Really? I didn't know that. He just, because obviously, you know, they looked, you know, he was much younger or whatever, and he just had his hair, obviously his hair done different. Did you like that movie, Flash? Was that too campy for you, or did you like that movie, Flash
Gordon? I had a soundtrack by the greatest band known to mankind. Exactly. You can't beat Queen. Apparently, Rocky's Johnson was. I can't even keep up. Right, we need to get some flirting going on here. Ladies of the chat, type 1 if you want me to flirt with you, and type 2 if you want Krillin to flirt with you.
Nick and Andrew, Austrian. Oh, I guess he was talking about Heidi Katrina.
Nick's probably about 10 minutes behind on the conversation.
Yeah.
His advance in years makes it difficult for him to keep up with things. He recently celebrated his 70th birthday.
Okay. Oh, all right. Here, The Rock's name, the father's name was Rocky Johnson was his stage name. That happens a lot with this different weird stuff, you know. Who's going to be the new U.S. president? I don't know. The next one, you mean? I don't know.
I think we need to address something here in the chat. Now we can't be having these kind of recommendations going on. We do not support onions on this channel. Yeah, onions, well known as a crime against humanity. Yeah, you don't see me eating any onions.
Yeah, you can go on my channel and talk about onions. I love onions, so even sautéed onions, caramelized onions.
No, don't be bringing your onions over here.
He hit him right in the onion bag. Well, man, I don't feel like going to work. I got a lot of stuff I got to list, and I got stuff in the truck, and I got stuff everywhere.
What's going on now? What kind of rebellion is this? Which of Queen is the best looking? Clearly, Freddie, Neil. Clearly, Freddie.
We got to look at the chat here.
Well, we will not be having any. Right, I can ban people. I can take spanners off people. Put people in timeouts. I've had to put Nick Hills in timeout before.
Oh no, why? Because he doesn't like Queen.
No, he loves Queen, but he insists that onions are a good thing in life, and I disagree wholeheartedly with him on that. Fortunately,
I've never heard Nick once talk about Queen, ever once.
He thinks Queen is the greatest band on the planet. They're better than that Depeche Mode thing.
So you when the apocalypse is over, are you gonna go see them live? Well, you did see them live, didn't you?
Yeah,
with Adam Lambert.
Queen. Yeah, I've seen Queen with Adam Lambert. I've no desire to see him again. Without Freddie, it's just no good.
No, you know what I got to do. What I do think is good about him. What I like about the Adam Lambert, because I've only heard it on the radio and on YouTube and stuff, but he doesn't try to be Freddie Mercury. He just sings the songs well. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes people, they try too hard to be somebody else, and then it doesn't sound right. But he does a good job.
It don't compare to Freddie though. It would be like,
I know,
if I got up and I started doing Michael Jackson songs,
No, come on, Michael Jackson, my balls. You got to compare yourself to Michael Jackson. You're trying to say that.
As we know, I am a fantastic singer. Second only to Pavarotti himself. But even I would not attempt to sing any of Michael Jackson's songs, because I just can't touch his talent.
So you gotta try to compare you trying to be Michael Jackson with Adam Lambert but he's not trying to sound like Freddie Mercury. He just sings the songs. He's pretty good, man. They sell out. People want to hear him. The tickets sell out quickly.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not good. You know, I enjoyed it. I'm just saying that it don't compare to Freddie.
Okay, all right. There was a band. There's a band before your time. You probably don't. Nick, I'm sure remembers them pretty well.
He is.
There was a band. There was a band called the 10,000 Maniacs. Do you remember them?
I didn't even know there was one Maniac, let alone 10,000 of them.
Okay, so Nick, I'm sure he's still listening. I went to see about 3-4 years ago the 10,000 Maniacs. They were playing at a nightclub in Manhattan. So I decided to take myself to go. It was weird. It was like such a small venue that I bought a bar stool. I know you guys don't have bar stools, but you guys do know what bar stools are. So I had to pay whatever it was, $20, $25 to rent the bar stool for the evening. Okay. And because it was just such a small club. But anyway, 10,000 Maniacs, they were popular in the early 90s. But it was weird. I just totally didn't even I totally forgot that Natalie Merchant was no longer with the 10,000 Maniacs. And they have Mary Ramsey.
Does that mean they're 9,999 Maniacs now?
Yes, probably. So they had one of the other singers was the backup singer named Mary Ramsey, and she was good. Like you said, she was very talented. She was good, but she was not Natalie Merchant, and it just didn't sound right. It just sounded a little weird. But you know what? I would go back if they played close by. Unfortunately, the venue was closed. Not just this is before coronavirus, but they that venue did shut closed. But I would definitely see them again. I did enjoy the 10,000 Maniacs. Let's see here, Nick. Yes. Oh, so Nick, if you see that, yes, no Natalie Merchant. But you know, I forgot. Like Natalie Merchant left the band like 25 years ago. It was so long ago.
Look at
It's weird.
Years, 25 years, and you're like expecting to see her. So she's back on a comeback appearance. How fucking old are this?
She does tour.
How old are this? They're like all fucking geriatrics. Are they there with the Zimmer frames?
Who's geriatric? The 10,000 Maniacs?
Yeah, but the 25 years she's left.
No, but then the other woman was. But when they started the band, they were young. They were young when they started. They were probably teenagers when they started the band.
25 years ago, I wasn't even on this planet.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm only 21, aren't I?
I thought you were 30, 38, 37, 36.
Lies spread by my enemies.
Yeah. By my enemies. But I got to ask you a question, a British question. You know how you guys always say bloody, bloody this, bloody that? What if something really is bloody? Like, oh, I have to wash my bloody hands. And then it's like, well, but let's say they really do have blood on them. What would you say?
I need to wash the blood off my hands.
Okay, wash the blood off my hands. Nobody would ever say, I got to wash my bloody hands.
Well, you would do, but people would think you're cursing your hands. They'd get confused.
They'd be like, what's wrong with this guy? Is this an American over here? Is this guy American? Oh, for fuck's sake. So what happened? Where's everybody? I was waiting. Everybody thought they're going to come on. I thought I was going to say Bill from Retro Reselling. Oh, no, that's the other guy, Retro Reselling. That's, what's his name? Who's
Ross.
Retro?
That's George Ross. You've confused Bill from LB Retro with George Ross.
Yeah. He's the one that breaks the curfews to go get his hair cut, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
So, can you? What's the story with curfews now? What pubs are open or closed?
Pubs in Wales are not allowed to sell alcohol. So, so there's like just no point in going to a pub here. They're not allowed to sell alcohol. here, and they have to shut by 6 p.m. In England, they do what the fuck they want up until 10 o'clock at night. Party time over in England. Here in Wales, though, can't buy alcohol.
I still don't even.
To getting drunk on YouTube.
I still cannot understand what the point, because we have them here too. I'm not just making fun of England, but I don't understand the point of these curfews. They make it sound like, oh, well, if you're out late at night, that you're more likely to get the virus than if you come in at 9:30 or 11:30, like it's going to make a difference.
I believe in Wales, it's just so that I can buy the overpriced alcohol that is heavily taxed by the Welsh government.
But now, are you allowed to still travel into England, or you cannot?
I went to England today.
Okay. So that's not a problem. Okay, that's good then. If you could just go to England, just drive to. Well, you don't want to drive because obviously you don't want to drink and drive.
In England, though, they can only have a drink if it is with a substantial meal. Although there is arguments about what counts as a substantial meal.
I feel like we're living in the same fucking country because we had the same debates. I think we have the same puppet master running all of our countries because we had the same thing. We had our governor get on television and he said the same thing. So people would say they would say if you're gonna go to a bar, you have to have food. So what people would do is just order a plate of nachos and just keep drinking. And then he says, no, you can't just order nachos or something like that. You have to have at least a sandwich. You have to order a meal and before you have your alcohol. It's like where are these arbitrary rules just come in? Oh no. Nachos are not good.
And on that bombshell, we've lost Krillin. I don't know where he's gone. His phone battery has probably died. It is Mr. Night's Life Richard's birthday today. Apparently, he's not quite as old as Nick, but so he's only celebrating 30 or 40 or 50 something. One of those. He's in a restaurant at the moment. I've got a new guest popped in, Lisa Chase. Welcome, Lisa. And Krillin is clearly dead. Richard, you're going to have to come live from the restaurant. Give us a view of all of your family. See if there's anyone would like to chat up. That could be. There we go. We could do that. Live introductions. What is a substantial meal to Krillin? That is a good question. Will you take less? I'm not sure he's yet crossed that boundary. Right, the link is in the chat. If anyone wants to come live, Lucy, this is your moment. If you're still watching, so forget about the steak sandwich. Definitely ain't substantial. See, to me, right? Well, actually, I am in charge of government policy. If I was the person who had done the government policy on food and drink, I'd have just said something off the main meal section of the menu. Job done. That counts as a substantial meal. No confusion. You simply look at the menu for mains, select off the menu a main meal, and that's sorted. Yes. My memory is both a blessing and a curse. Directions to the dumpster novel. Hello. Are you an author? Actually, I'm not the only one who calls GBP morning, dawn, or evening, or afternoon. Obviously, morning for yourself in Australia. I am. Excellent. I've always wanted to do, I started off writing a book. but I only got a few pages in before I got distracted and then didn't come back to it. I also got halfway through a cookbook, which then didn't happen. But yeah, always a great admiration for somebody who can actually get to the end of a book, having written it, and get it sent. Oh, here we go. You're not Lucy. Go get Lucy. Where's Lucy?
Oh, she's in the shed listing.
She says that you've got to call it an office, apparently.
You what?
She says you've got to call it an office, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've had a bloody splitting headache tonight. So I'm just waiting for the painkillers to kick in a bit. And I've been trying to get, it's been bloody freezing. I've been trying to get the fire going for love or money. There must be like the fire ghost it keeps putting the bloody thing out. I don't know what it is. And I go upstairs thinking I'm flipping freezing. I go up into the bed just to warm up. And then the bloody I hear like this noise downstairs, and the freaking fire is you wouldn't believe it. All night I've been waiting for this fire to go. Look, and I'll show you the bloody thing. Look, can you see it?
Looks like it's going away quite well there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, bloody thing. You know. So I thought, right, I'm coming downstairs, and I heard you talking about me, so I thought, oh, I'm coming in, bloody cheek.
Yeah, Krillin was confusing you with George Ross.
Oh, I'd like George Ross's money.
So what have you done to your head then?
What do you mean, what have I done to my head?
You haven't like hit it or something to get a headache?
Oh no, I suffer from. Have you heard of like when the weather's bad, you get a headache? It's grey for a few days. I get affected by the weather.
You know what you need to do then? You need to get down to Australia.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Right, yeah. You've missed Krillin. He's died, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But how's things? I saw your latest video. You did make me laugh with the box surgical knife 2, and I thought this is gonna either have your finger or thumb off, or you're gonna slash something that you don't want to.
The top tip: don't do an unboxing one-handed with a sharp knife.
No, you need a tripod.
It don't go well at all.
Well, I done a good one. I successfully sold a hostess trolley on Etsy, and the lady wanted it delivered, and it cost 60 quid to deliver it on a pallet. And I successfully packed it and palletized it, and it was collected today. I was well chuffed. I'll just see that Michelle says, "Oh, we're gonna go through the same thing." Yeah, the weather. I've been ever since I was small. The weather has affected me bad. You know, you only got to have a few days of grey weather, stormy weather, and I get the most awful headaches, and I suffer from migraines as well. It all comes down to I had the stroke. They're all linked. You know, depression. It's all linked. I tell you what, I have the worst. If you're going to have it, I'll have it. You know, I have freaking ringing in my ears. Oh, it's horrible. But I'm still alive. I'm still alive and kicking. But, yeah, no. How's your sales been, Andrew? Been all right?
Yeah. Always okay at this time of year.
Mine have been pretty good, actually. I've been well chuffed with them, you know. It's been ticking over nice. Yeah, thanks, Michelle. It's I think I'm gonna have to go onto a codeine. If this ibuprofen don't work, the codeine's gonna come on. And I read as well, I don't know if you know this, Andrew, you know codeine, when it goes into your liver, it turns it into morphine.
So basically, it's heroin.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's why it's addictive. So you're not allowed to eat more than 3 days.
Oh, there you go, folks. If you want some cheap heroin, get some codeine.
Yeah.
So what's Bill's beef tonight then?
Oh no, it could be anything at the minute. Could be anything, mate. No, I'm enjoying your videos though, Andrew. With the way things are going, you did make me laugh. You don't learn, do you, mate? With them clothes rails, they're absolute pants, like them ones.
Yeah, they weren't good. I've spilt a lot of blood assembling those, but yeah, I've got.
You put a bit of weight on that, and that's going to fall down. You're going to put all the weight on it. You come in the morning, it'll be all on the floor.
Yeah, well, they're going anyway. So worry not.
They're pants, and they're no good for boot sales either because they fall over in the wind. There's no weight to them. But I'd like to see what you do, what ones you get, and the review on them because I'm thinking of. Do you know these customers that you always do this? No matter how many measurements, how many photos you put of clothes on eBay or Etsy, and they still want something, don't they? They always want something.
I've got a customer at the minute just opened an INR case because the game hasn't arrived. That's set on the 26th of November. So I've refunded her because, you know, it's far too long for her to wait. And I sent her a message saying, look, very sorry it's not reached you. I've refunded you. So she's just replied to say, I'd rather have the game than a refund. Well, fine, but, you know, I haven't got another one I can send to you, love. So, you know, I'll give you the money back. You have to. There's not much more I can do than that. If it don't get to you, if it gets lost in the post, it gets lost in the post.
Oh, I've had a couple this week. I sold a microscope thing that was a kid's one, and it had a few bits missing in the box. I photoed it all, and she said, "There's things missing in the box. I'm disappointed. This was a gift for my child. My child is going to cry now." Oh, I said, "Do you know my words? I'm very sorry. Send it back." I can't be arsed with it. Honestly, I can't be arsed with it. And another one, he said, it left me a feedback. The game was good, but the edges of the box were a little bit worn. Yeah, it's a 25-year-old Sudoku game. Yeah, and the picture shows it all worn. Oh, you know, what do these people expect? I mean, he paid £4.99, including postage for that, I think. Crazy people, absolutely crazy. I could go on for hours with these nutcases.
I had one this morning message me. He bought a CD off me, and then he sent me a message saying, "Does the CD come with its case?" And like, it's in the picture. You know.
Yeah.
I just replied to say, "Yes, as pictured." Like, what more can I say?
Exactly.
I have to start putting in every listing that it includes the you know, the items in the picture.
You know, you're never going to get it right. It don't matter how well you do these pictures, how many photos, how many sort of things you put on it. There's always one that moans. It don't matter what it is.
Oh, here you go. He's back.
No, Rob, all right?
Yeah, I was waiting for you, brother.
No, you missed me, dear mate.
I missed you, brother.
No.
Jesus. Oh, I feel vaguely sick now.
What happened, man?
I can't see the kiss back, Rob. Where's the kiss back?
The kids?
That looks like a big sort of dildo.
What? Yeah, take a look. This is the antique booth.
Oh yeah.
Matty next door. He's running the show over here.
The thing is, you wouldn't want a kid in that place, would you? You just no kids allowed.
No, a lot of kids.
No, you imagine a couple of young kids in there. They'd be ripping stuff apart, pulling stuff apart, chucking it over. Oh no! Look at that stack. That'll be on the floor before you know it.
I hate kids. Yeah, you got to hit the jackpot once. Otherwise, you can't afford to sell them.
I saw a brilliant thing in a charity shop today. Absolutely,
From the lady in the back room.
It will kill you. Honestly, you know, we have a laugh about pricing in charity shops. It's going to be on my live tomorrow, but let's just say it's funny as hell. This price. I'll show it now, but I can't get the picture up and do the phone at the same time, you know, and do the stream. So
I've been going through and putting the item specifics that are required next month into my listings.
oh, don't. I've got 247 I've got to add on mine.
Well, some of them.
And the one that's messing me is eBay UK. That's the one that's messing me up.
Mm.
Oh, they got the Christmas music on.
Yeah. Get copyright strong.
Yeah, they got these item specifics, so they got them for trainers, and there was one style is going to become a required one. So I went on it, you know, thinking they would have, like, you know, low top, high top, mid top, or whatever. Do you know what the option is? The option for trainers under style. Only only one option, and it's trainers. Literally, I've got to click on it, select trainers, because that's apparently now a required specific. What the hell? I thought it was a list of the
Where's Matthew?
isn't enough of a clue.
Oh no, it makes you laugh.
Oh, yeah, fast. All right, I'll be back.
I'd like, instead of just loads of screens, tons of screens, you know, that you have to keep editing each listing, why don't they just have a bulk edit tool to just quickly change it?
They do. OptiSeller.
OptiSeller.
Yeah, you got free subscriptions to OptiSeller until the end of December. Do your bulk editing there.
I'll have to have a look at that, because I can't be asked with 247 bloody changes. Oh, it's just a nightmare. I've done 80 the last update.
Yeah, and then they still give you more to update, and then it's like you updated them, and then it still doesn't correct.
No, that's right. Oh, it's so annoying.
Bloody. All right, I can't fall in this parking lot here.
Oh, I've been watching a new channel called Wham Bam Tesla Cam. It's well cool.
I presume it involves a Tesla.
Oh yeah, it's because they have cameras on it, obviously, and they're the things you see. There's this woman. She had all her knickers out, literally trying to break into the Tesla. I don't know what she was thinking she was trying to do. She got caught by the campus police, though. I'd so love a Tesla. If Elon Musk ever watches this, you could gift me one any day.
I'm sure he's like, I gotta watch this channel.
I do not think Elon Musk is ever going to watch an episode of Thinking with Andy.
Oh, you never know. Friend of a friend kind of thing. You never know. Rob might be his mate.
I can also say conclusively that Krillin is not Elon Musk's mate. I've seen if he was.
Did you say I'm not his mate?
You would be driving something different to what you're driving now.
He'd be driving a spacecraft.
I think he just officially became what, like this #1 or #2 on the
his stock, his Tesla stock has gone up massive. I wish I'd have just got some stock.
Exactly. Forget this reselling. If we only would have put all our money into the buying the stock.
Yeah.
See, I got news for you too. Let me tell you something. My friend, this guy Eddie, I used to work with, right, in the restaurant business. He was a degenerate gambler. When you work in the bar, the kind of restaurants, you work with a lot of people with a lot of vices, drinking and fucking gambling and all this other shit. So he was always saying he always was talking about the stock market. So he told me, this was like, I don't know what, 6-7 years ago. He looked at the stock, Amazon. He says, "You see this company? It's so overpriced. They're really not making money." Blah 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 blah. This was like 2012, and the stock was like $150. He's like, "You have to." Do you guys know? You ever heard of short selling? You know what that means?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's when
if you think the stock is
stock.
What?
It's when short people buy stock.
No, it's it's like when you think that the stock is going to go down, you're betting like this. It's kind of not too complicated, but basically you think the stock is going to go down, and then they have to buy it back from you at that price. So if it goes down to 100, they have to buy it back from you at 150. Okay, if it's at 150, so you make money between the 50 and 100. Anyway, stock now is what, like $2,000 or something like that. How much is Amazon stock right now?
I don't know. I'm not following it.
I know, but it's like it's massive. It's like, Amazon.
Tesla was in the news. So far, so good. He's now joining the S&P 500. Woo-hoo!
Yeah.
S&P 500. Cool. Yep. That's multi-billions. That is in profit. Multi-billions.
Yeah. That's a lot of quid.
Oh, he said the rocket. Did you hear his space rocket blew up, didn't it? It landed and it blew up. And he's such a funny bloke. He said, "Whoa, that was a quick assembly." Disassembly.
Yeah. You want to know another funny story? You guys know who Joe Rogan is, right?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. He's got the #1 podcast in, I think, the world. You ever heard of him?
No.
Really, I'm surprised you never heard of him. He's huge. But anyway, he was doing the pod. He has, well, he's big enough where he has guests on like Elon Musk. You know what I mean? So anyway, I mean, he has presidential candidates and everything. Anyway, he likes to smoke a little babanya, okay? And so he started. The podcast is so big. There's so many millions of people watch it that he had Elon Musk with him. So he asked him, "Oh, do you want to smoke some of this babanya?" And then all of a sudden, as Elon Musk started smoking the weed, the price of the stock started to go down. Hilarious. They're like, "Oh no!" They're like, "Oh no, he's gonna start. Maybe these the drugs are gonna start messing up the company." But then, of course, that was just a little short. That was just for 1 week, and then the next week the stock went back up.
Oh, have you seen Joe Closet Geek video, his latest one with the Hermes smash parcel?
No, I've not seen that one. I've seen his videos on before that.
Him and Stacey, he does. Let's see how we do on smashing the parcel with the ornament inside. How Hermes would handle it. It's quite funny.
Oh, they play. What, do they have videos of these guys playing football with the parcels?
Yeah, no, they do a test on how quick you can parcel it in 1 minute, and then basically you do the Hermes drop kick test, the smash against the wall, and then the big parcel smashing onto the it's quite funny. You want to watch it?
The drop kick test. I know. Sometimes they catch these guys with all postal because you know what happens now. You know, a lot of people. You guys probably in UK too. You guys have those doorbell cameras.
Oh yeah,
Right?
ring
You guys have
doorbell,
that? Yeah. So now they catch these guys working, you know, for these delivery companies where they take the package and they just throw it, you know, like it's a, you know, they throw it like it's a football or like a base, like whatever. They just whatever they do. They just, so now they get caught now because they don't realize that, you know, that the people are watching them.
Mm. Oh, the Amazon guy knows my parcels. I've had some throws before, but then I kindly put in the window, you're on a Ring camera and a little pointer upwards in the window, and now they look in the window. It's nice red sign, and they put them neatly on the doorstep now. But has anyone seen Mark Rober? Have you ever seen his channel? Rober or
Is he
Robbo?
a reseller or is he like have a real job?
No. He's a NASA engineer, an ex-NASA engineer.
Oh, no. So he's got a real job. He's got.
Yeah, no, he used to work for NASA, and he does amazing videos. Amazing. You want to check him out.
No, I know, but sometimes you have to, when you're explaining who somebody is, you have to say he's not just some bloke that sells, you know, used junk.
Did you see the video? This is all similar. He done a video. He made a box. It was like a glitter bomb box, and it had cameras in it. And basically, people were nicking the parcels.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And it blew up.
Because
that was because people were stealing boxes.
Yeah, that's right. And this comes down to he's going to do a version 3 now. He's done a version 2. He's doing a version 3. And you ought to watch the. He done one with a squirrel. Did you see that?
With a squirrel?
Yeah, with a squirrel.
A squirrel? The animal?
Yeah, an animal, squirrel. Yeah.
Yeah, a squirrel.
Yeah. Did you see the video of that?
No.
Oh, you want to see?
I just saw that one. Yeah, you got to send it to me. I'll take a look. Send it to me on the Instagram.
It was the biggest video. It was the second biggest video, I think, of 2020. That squirrel one. It got 80 million views.
Wow, 18 million views.
Imagine the advertising revenue on that one.
Oh yeah, I know. But he spends mega money on the videos. Mega, like he spends 6 months at a time on these videos. So you think the money on that?
It's a lot of scratch.
But his videos 80 million. You think if he's getting $1,500 per 1,000? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, of course it is.
No, come on. But then when you get to the high levels, they ain't paying you like that much.
Yeah, of course they do. They're $1,500 a 1,000. Of course they are.
On a YouTube?
Yeah. I've seen some of them channels. They're massive.
And you've seen how much they're getting paid out on the ads?
Some of the channels that get similar views get that money. They do. They get that money.
Well, you said $1,500 for 10,000 for 10,000.
Yeah. Mr. Beast, he gets $1 million per video.
Wow, that's a lot of scratch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why he could sink $1 million in fireworks.
Oh boy.
So yeah, no, there's mega money. If you could hit it, there's mega money in YouTube. You can do it. Me and Andrew are never going to get there. Or you, Rob?
I'm going viral.
You're going viral. You're going viral with the coronavirus. That's what you're going viral with.
Drinking with Andrew is going to become, already is a global sensation. It's going to become a massive global sensation.
Oh, I've got something for you, Andrew. 1 minute. Look.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Look, it's a nice red one.
You bite into that now and see what happens. Eat it. Eat it.
Oh, it's nice.
You can't eat it. You can't spit it out. Eat it.
Oh, that's really, really. Oh.
Krillin's died again.
Oh. Oh, it's a nice sweet onion, that is.
Onions are awful.
Oh, they're nice. Nice and sweet.
No.
I could easily eat it if it did have the paper on the bloody thing.
No. Onions are a crime against humanity. They should be banned, wiped out from the face
I
of
love
the
onions. We had a really nice no kissing now, Luce. Yeah, no, we had some nice bell peppers and they're big long peppers and red onions and chicken tikka wraps. They were so nice, well nice.
No. Not possible. Anything with onions in is bad.
Oh, they keep flu away. They keep viruses away.
I don't think
they keep women away as well.
Hello. Hello. There's a small dog arrived.
Yeah.
All right. Have you been asleep? Good dog.
Yeah, we woke him up.
He's heard that you're eating an onion and he's come to share his opinion of that.
Yeah, isn't he?
Don't like him. He's trained to sniff out and kill onions.
What? No, he needs to sniff out truffles. That's what he wants to do. Take him in the woods and sniff out truffles.
No, he's finding onions and he's killing them. That is what he's a trained onion attack dog. So what are you up to this weekend then, Bill?
Dunno. I'm connecting all my listings with Amazon, hopefully.
So you're doing the merchant fulfilled, are you?
Yeah. I've been doing it for ages, but not gone full whack with it. But now I've got this software, I think I'm going to try it.
It's a difficult beast, Amazon.
No, it is difficult. And this is why I said to Lucy, I'm going to try. She said, "Oh, Daddy's going to do the Amazon tomorrow to the kids." I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm going to try." I know there's going to be stuff that they're going to ban, or they're going to say it's got this, it's brand, this and that. Oh, it does my head in.
You'll not be selling hostess trolleys on Amazon.
No, definitely not.
Next week, Bill's beef will be Amazon.
Yeah, definitely. There's going to be expletives in that one, Neil.
Amazon is my 2021 target. I'll conquer that next year. I've got the Amazon Dream lined up to support me on it. So,
she's coming for the fire. Look at her.
Done me work.
She's done me work. Look. Say
hello, beautiful.
Nice Christmas tree in the background as well. Look.
You don't see that in my house.
Yeah. Oh, you ain't got a Christmas tree?
No, don't see your floor in your house, do you?
No, we can't even see the floor in your house. I'm surprised the dog could get around.
He's well practiced, aren't you? You good boy.
He's Amazon will have your life. Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good doggy?
I've cleared all the Officer.
Good boy.
Oh, you cleared the office up.
I've got room to move.
Oh, we can swing a cat in there now.
You can actually
Oh, we can swing a cat. Nice.
But she's got floor to walk through, yeah?
Type 1 to flirt with Money Mental UK.
We've done that and everyone pressed no.
Has anyone pressed 1 yet?
I'm still waiting for somebody to press 1.
I'll press 1 if you want.
No, thank you.
Right, we're gonna because it's so boring. We're gonna read Peppa Pig.
Jesus Christ.
My name is Peppa, and this book is all about my granny. She's the best granny in the whole world, and she smells like poo. No, it doesn't. It smells lovely too. Right, we're coming on to it. Come on, boys and girls, come in and say hello.
Oh, I don't want to hear Peppa Pig.
When she goes out, my granny always wears her favourite hat.
You're lucky that one doesn't have sounds.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, some of them have sounds. And when she's splashing in her muddy puddles. And I've got the best one for you. I'm Mr. Bull, and I'm digging up the road.
Jesus Christ.
Digging up the road. I love the one. I don't know if you've seen it. He goes into the China shop, and she goes, "Ah, there's a bull in a China shop." That's so funny. Jokes they make. I do like a bit of Pepper. This is top quality content. You know it.
Here we go, folks. We found Bill's favourite book.
Yep. What's this one? Mummies and Pyramids.
Did you bake any cookies?
No, I didn't bake any cookies. You said you didn't want them. Did I bake any cookies? Look at her.
Oh, thanks.
Did you bake any cookies? No. The firewood. This. I don't know if you heard
you moaning. Yes.
Right. It was for not love or money. This fire would not start. It would. I was putting kindling on it. I was putting the firelighters on it. Putting more coal on it. I was really spending my love on that fire. And then I thought, oh, I've had enough of freezing. I'm gonna go up to bed for a bit, and I had a headache.
Oh, weird.
So I went up to bed, and I saw Andrew, and they were cussing about me on the chat. So I thought, and then I heard this sound, and I thought, hold on, come down here. The fire was going lovely. Oh.
So you go. No.
The tree looks lush. It's not too bad. I mean, it don't look too bad. It's got the little angel in it.
Get 2-year-old off it, but
Lily, our 2-year-old, has been wrecking it quite a bit. It did look nicer when we first put it up.
We've got the train up in our bedroom.
Oh no, yeah. She had the calendar train thing as well. Oh right.
Right, I'll be back in a second. I've got to pay a visit to the little boy's room.
No, you're going for a whittle. Make sure you dab.
Make sure you wash your hands.
Yeah.
You're going to go out for Weebies, yeah?
That's what we have to say to Lily. We have to say, have you dabbed? Spending your love on the fire. Surely it wouldn't dampen it down. It might do. No, Neil. You have to put your love into these things. If you don't put the love into it, it's not going to happen. I didn't put the love into them cookies, and they're no good. I'm a bit annoyed. Oh, you want a cookie, do you? I'll show you guys, actually, how I bake the cookies, if you want.
What?
I want to show how they bake the cookies. So...
Oh, you're not going up there.
There's all washing out here. No, it's up high, so we're going into our crappy utility room. Right. if you look at that, they're frozen little nuggets. And this is the way that we do the cookies. And that's why you get squidgy middles. Right. Put them on the side. But the mistake I made with these cookies was that I used Stalk biscuit. Biscuit, what do you call it? Baking with Bill. Should really do this. It's quite hard doing this all one-handed. And then we cut the tracing paper stuff because then they don't stick, and then I don't have to clean up after me because I'm a bit lazy like that. And then we put the cookies on the tray. Look, are you happy I'm doing the cookies? Got the cookies on the tray, look. And then we just put them in the oven for 20 minutes. And then you get freshly baked cookies. You put them on for 180. Put them in. And you should have, in 18 minutes, a nice squidgy middle. So let's put the timer on. Lovely. Right, that's it. So you wait till they come out. Oh, they smell nice when they come out. Yeah, Stalk is no good. That Stalk biscuit stuff is rubbish. I like just normal butter, solid butter, unsalted butter for cookies. That's the best. And I found in Tesco's today, believe it or not, Lurpak was £1.90, and Tesco's own brand was over £2. How does that work out?
Was it a bigger thing?
No, exactly the same size.
Get the Lurpak.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I got. So I'm going to do another batch tomorrow, and these ones are okay. They're perfectly acceptable cookie. I can't complain. There's nothing wrong with them, but with the solid cold butter, that and the way you bake it is it works out nicer. You've got a nicer texture. Are you getting fed up with me? Keep advertising your StreamYard.
I put it in all the time. I want to get some ladies on.
Oh, you're not going to get any ladies. Well, you might if you talk about baking. You might get some ladies on.
Oh God, men can bake too, folks.
I cook lovely. Oh, and Tesco's are doing half price lamb at the minute. Oh, English lamb. Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah, we don't get English lamb here. We don't allow it over the border. We have Welsh lamb here, the proper stuff.
Welsh lamb's lovely. Oh, if you get some nice Welsh lamb, it's lovely. Hi, David. How you doing? Do you have someone working for you typing these messages? Because I don't actually see your hands moving.
That is because I'm psychic.
You're psychic?
Yeah. I use telekinesis to send stuff.
What are you eating?
No.
Oh, are you eating pretzels? Do you want to stoke that? It's come over all cold now because she's hogging the fire. She's literally just blocked the fire from coming into the room.
It's all right. She knows full well I'd warm her up. She'd be fine.
I'll tell you what, she sucks this fire up. Look at her. She looked funny there. What you do? You say?
Not your God.
Oh my God, this is getting into a lovely conversation. I honestly don't think the Quality Street is going to last till Christmas. We opened the Quality Street tin the other day, and
I might do my advent calendar actually. I haven't opened my advent calendar for a couple of days.
oh, lovely. Yeah, the Quality Street is not going very well. I'll show you. We've got a massive tin. I mean, look at the size of that tin. Look at the tin.
Get the 20 pennies out.
Look, and it's already halfway down. Look.
That's because you keep eating them.
Oh, they've changed it. They've got a cookie one in there now. I don't like the cookie one. It's not very nice. It was a brownie one, like the blue.
They used the wrong butter.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hello. You come to see me? Got chocolate? You can't have chocolate.
Yeah, Gimbal. I just see your message on Amazon. You do have to really invest a lot of time and money in Amazon. And I think, to be fair, Amazon is out for themselves. They're not out for anyone else. They offer the service to people so they can get some money back. And it's a clever model, to be fair. But they don't give two craps about the small seller. You have to go massive on it. So
here we go. We're about to hit another content. Oh God, he's got some terrible shirt on.
Up yours. This is the greatest team in the world.
It's a bit figure hugging, that, isn't it?
It's the waters.
Did you get that before you came over?
The water keeps shrinking my clothes in the washing machine.
Oh no, I did that with my clothes, with Lucy doing that. She says I'm putting on weight. Nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that.
I agree with Lucy, you're getting fat.
Yeah. I'm getting fat. You want to take a look at yourself, mate.
I'm not fat. I'm perfect for me.
Perfect. Yeah.
You're rotund. What are you eating there?
How you doing?
Oh, I can't. We've got an advent calendar, but we have to keep it in the fridge.
I don't feel so bad now. My allotment guy says we're on our third tin of sweets.
What is the traditional Christmas grub like over in Australia, Rod?
I don't know, because I forced myself. We still have a full roast dinner. It's like 40-degree heat.
Sweating, dripping off you.
Air conditioning on, eating turkey, pulling crackers. First year we were here, we tried the traditional. They have friends of ours. They had a cold meat one. It's just like like a cold meat platter, but it didn't seem right. Christmas dinner's got to be turkey, roast potatoes, all that.
What do Australians have? What do general Australians eat? What do they do?
Eat just food. I don't know.
Oh, don't say food, you bloody pillock.
They don't go down in the woods and pick up widgery grubs. They eat normal food like everyone else.
They have the traditional.
Do they have a turkey roast dinner, or what do they have?
They have roast kangaroo. Traditional meal.
Roast Joey.
No, they ham. The big, the hams, the Christmas hams, turkey. Some of my friends who used to live in the town I lived in the UK, they moved over and they went to Perth, and they kind of think they have adopted the seafood style of Christmas Day dinner, which seems nice actually. It's nice, but there's the ones I know of eat what I've eaten. It's not been a culinary revelation to me. Christmas.
I've got a nice Marks and Spencer's turkey crown coming, so I can't wait for that.
The chat's just come up, so I'm just having a read of that. Sorry.
Yeah, the propaganda.
Yeah. Goosey gander.
I've got here Shit.
Yeah.
So I've got here.
Camel toe.
See if you can guess what country this is from.
Oh, it's definitely from Australia.
A caramel koala.
Is this
Oh, yeah.
that what Mel sent you?
Yeah, I thought I finished all of it, and I found the box, and there's a couple left. So
They're nice, then, aren't they?
They're just like a Freddo. Caramel Freddo.
They are nice.
Did
Did you get that chocolate in the UK off Dairy Milk, Caramello?
Caramello?
Oh
No.
my God. It's to die for.
Oh,
It's a
right.
big block of Dairy Milk and break it off. Oh. I've sent you some, Andrew. But it won't. It probably gets squidgy by the time it got there.
Yeah. Oh. Well, my phone will die very shortly because I've only got 14% now, so that might give me 20 minutes.
I think that chocolate was out of date. When did Mel send it to me? It might have been a year ago.
That was ages ago.
Oh, oh God.
Stop picking your nose. You've just been
Oh.
eating the.
Oh,
I've still got an onion taste in my mouth.
They taste nice, don't they? Onions.
Yeah, they do. Really nice onion
Sounds
taste.
like them wraps were the onions, no.
Yeah, they were really nice.
Right.
Actually, so I bit into the onion, did you see? Yeah.
So what are you on tonight, Andrew? What are you drinking there? Oh,
Strongbow.
wow.
Oh my God, I'm
Have you-
tired.
Have you won the lottery?
Yeah. That's an import, isn't it?
it's the cheapest cider they had in the spa. And then, so I've discovered in the spa, if you say to them when you go to pay, oh, you charged me the wrong price there, it's £1 cheaper on the shelf. They never bother checking the shelf because the queue's too big, so you get £1 cheaper.
Oh dear.
Oh,
So
but,
the spa is now taken over as my supplier of cider.
that's an extra pound against your wells now, isn't it?
You got to, look after the pennies and the pounds will come.
How's your how's Money Mental UK coming on? I saw the last video.
Yes, so the stock is moving in now this weekend. Big push, get everything in. And
In? I thought it already was in.
now I've got to get my list of stock in.
There's no room.
Well, this is there's one or two logistical challenges to be overcome.
Such as?
There'd been no room.
Okay.
Not when you fill it up, mate. There's going to be no room. You'll have little holes.
But,
You'll all be back in your house in a few weeks.
no, it'll be fine. I've sold plenty of stuff, so there's less stuff to move than there was.
Is the money? Is the profits covering your rent?
Well, yeah, I more than my rent. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's good.
I don't want you to tell how much you do pay for the rent, but is it quite expensive? Because it looks a big building.
It's very reasonable for what it is. It's a lot less than what I would pay in other locations. It's a good deal.
You're shaking about a lot there. What's going on?
He's having a wank.
I'm touching myself.
I have a priest sat here next to me. Tim Tams.
Donna's popped in the chat. Welcome, Donna. Savvy Mum UK.
And just answering David's question, it's definitely Tim Tams. The penguins are too crumbly. These Tim Tams are just they're just perfect.
If you just heard it, it wasn't me.
What the hell is a Tim?
It was Lucy.
It's like a penguin biscuit.
Now she's got all red. She forgot I was on the live.
She's got all embarrassed and run out of the room now. I love it. She comes out and then leaves the fire, and I have to top it up.
Fire?
Yeah, fire. Yeah, look,
Some.
nice fire.
Good God, flipping Scrooge had more coal on than you. Get some on.
Oh, you got to have the nice carbon coal. Nice and cheap at the minute because they're banning it next year.
Here's a top tip, folks. Don't eat chocolate that may or may not be 2 years old. It does not taste good.
Don't taste awful.
I'm lagging a bit here, mate.
Are you all right there?
Which wing are you in there? You in the west wing or the east wing?
She farts a lot, she does.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
West wing and east wing. I don't live in a mansion, mate.
You do.
That's the north wing. It's just in the next county. I have to get a bus to get in here, innit? How are you, John? Yeah, he's having a bit of a good. They're having a bit of a good run at the moment. They're all singing and dancing again, aren't they?
Won't last long.
That won't last long. Wheels will fall off again. Has your football team finally been taken over yet? I read that guy's pulling out.
Pulling out? Christ, he's bought it. The deal is done.
All right. Well, I mean, it was a few days ago when I read it on the internet.
She's got
I
out
don't
there.
believe you read on the internet. He's
Look at her eating. Look at her eating. I've been working.
Yeah.
She's been doing really well actually. She walks up to the school and back, and then eats the rest of the day. This is a fun exercise. You want to see her face? Oh, you're gonna pay. She said, "Oh, you're gonna pay."
How long have you been on?
2.5 hours.
I never got a notification. I've been up for about 3 hours.
Yeah, you see, you could have been. You've missed some top quality content, including me ordering a KFC, the KFC arriving, and me eating half of the KFC.
What? So I'll watch it later.
Oh, I love.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're all right, Andrew? You're doing a bit of shaking.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm fine.
Yeah.
If only you had a camera, Bill, you could show us Lucy's face.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And you miss Krillin eating a Subway, Dave says.
He's every day he goes live on Instagram and he keeps popping up, and he's the Instagram videos. It's always the same. It's him in a car ordering some food. You know. What does that place he has? Is it underneath a charity shop or something? That store?
Yeah, I believe it's underneath a thrift store.
Yeah.
So if he's ever struggling for stock, he just walks up the stairs, grabs some, and walks back down.
That's pretty handy, isn't it?
It's not like they're noticed.
There's so much stuff in there, isn't there?
Mm. Yeah, I stopped. He sells mainly clothes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I stopped selling clothes. We got the odd item on. I can't be doing with it anymore.
Clothes are a nightmare
Clothing
to
is
sell.
Oh, there's not enough money in it. Well, all right. I don't want to get jumped on here because people do make good money on it, especially like my own Bron over here, but that I know of. But for me, nah, it's there's the time and effort I put into measuring it and answering stupid questions and things.
Yeah, no, yeah, you know it.
I've more time, more better things to do.
It's a pain in the arse. And it don't matter how many measurements and pictures you put in it, they're going to ask for some other measurement.
I had one yesterday. I had a return, and she said, "Hi, like to return the item. Reason for return: I just didn't like it." Right off.
Oh, please.
Decline. Case closed.
I wish we could decline returns.
Oh, yeah.
Have you not got that on yours? Has eBay
No,
UK
you're
not
not
got
allowed to.
No,
You're not
we-
allowed to.
We have to accept returns.
on the Australian eBay? There's a button which if they indicate they want to return it because for something like they just didn't like it, there's a button you can click which says decline request. Press that and they close the case automatically.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, legally, we have to accept returns for any
Sod
reason.
that.
I've got one today. A bloke bought a T-shirt off me. I listed in the description that the T-shirt had a hole in the back. I took a picture of it and I put in the freaking title. It's got a hole in it as well, you know. And hence it was like a 20 quid T-shirt that was for sale for a tenner. It was only a little hole. It's one where for the charity shop. I put the price label. To the back of it. But, you know, so he's bought this, knowing full well that therefore that it's got a hole on it. Open up the today. What is described? Reason: shirt's got a hole in it. I'm like, what the fuck?
And you still had to accept it, even though.
Yeah, it's automatically accepted by eBay.
It's
crap.
UK law. You have to set things up to it's going up to 30 days, I think.
I know as a business in Australia, legally you have to accept returns. But I mean, I don't know.
America doesn't though. America don't have to have returns. No, I'm going to show everyone my cookies. Look at I'll do it. She's going to get the cookies out. The Cookie Monster's going to get the cookies out.
Jesus.
Oh, look at them, look.
Like two dog turds.
It certainly
The
doesn't
dog
smell
shit
like
in your oven.
They've not come out there as intended, have they?
That's come out nice.
What?
Fucking hell, Christ! I need to see what it looked like if it come out bad.
I need to find the bloody thing. I'm going to burn the arse off his hands.
You need a shovel to scrape them out.
What?
You need a shovel to scrape them out.
You can't get afterwards.
Just stick your hand in; it'll be fine.
Oh yeah, stick me hand in. Well, you stick your knob in there. Oh, that's perfect.
I don't think anyone in history has tried to extract the cookie using the knob.
Yeah, look at
Well, there's
that.
a first for you. Oh, they look better now. It was a bit darker.
Yeah, they did before, yeah.
Yeah.
They're nice. They got
They
the
don't
old
look too bad,
switch. Look at that. Look. Oh yes.
How many have you made?
Oh, there's only 3 on a tray.
3.
I've got enough. I do a batch of 12.
Oh,
In-
all right.
Like, and then I freeze them. Oh, my phone's died.
Oh dear.
Well, there we go. So we'll never hear the end of that story, folks, because currently we've just got a view of the ceiling.
Yes. What a wonderful ceiling it is too.
Hang on, here we go. In solidarity.
Should I turn mine upside down?
I think we need to see everyone's ceilings.
Well, welcome to the Monumental Ceiling Show. So what have you been up to today, mate?
Pardon?
What have you been up to today?
Working, and then I went to go and see one of my suppliers to see if they had anything for me, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So some stuff in the charity shop, some ladies' clothing.
Oh,
that
for yourself?
I instantly regretted, and then I went to the office and put up a new garment rack that, like, I don't think I've done a very good job on, and then I went live.
What?
That was
why did you why did you regret these clothes? Were they just something that you think might not sell, or they just?
Well, one of them seems to have like some kind of stain or something on it, so I don't know if it's a stain or if it's just the design or what. And it's like some weird cardigan thing, but the sleeves are like not full sleeves. I don't think. I just thought I haven't got a clue what I'm doing with this.
See, that's why I find it strange that so many blokes buy women's clothes to sell on eBay, because half of us don't know the styles or the design, the cut, the whatever. It's like I was trying to sail in uncharted waters, and that's why I gave the clothing up, even on the blokes' clothing. You know,
I'm all right with the blokes' clothing. I know what I'm doing there, but the ladies, it was £2 an item for clothing. I had one thing in the blokes I wanted, so I thought I'll check out the ladies, and I was just like, yeah, what you doing? I got a denim jacket.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing with that denim jacket, whether it's a woman or a ladies or blokes. It's just a denim jacket, isn't it?
Yeah.
A coat,
also.
a coat, and this cardigan. I think I might have got something else as well. I can't remember. But the cardigan has just pissed me off. I've no idea what's going on with it.
Is it, what brand is it? Is it like a designer type brand or just a run of the mill?
Bowden.
Oh no, never heard of that. I'm not that old anyway.
Apparently, people ladies like Bowden clothing. So yeah,
that's the trouble with. It's the trouble with clothing, isn't it? You look at it in the shop, it looks great. You get it home, and it sort of develops. It's like an unprocessed film. It develops on the way home, and you get it back out of the bag, and it's stained and everything.
I sold a blazer, a Ted Baker blazer, to somebody, and then he sent me some pictures of like the inside of it today, and he's like, "Oh, the lining's ruined in this." I was like, "How the fuck have I not noticed that?"
Yeah.
So that's like, I think I need to get somebody else to pick clothes for me, because I just don't see stuff.
See, at one point you never did clothing, did you? You was like, before you became the greatest clothing reseller in the world, you never did it.
Wouldn't touch. I used to get pissed off in the bloody post office, stood behind the clothing sellers while they're bloody polybags with their handwritten freaking addresses on that the post lady couldn't read, and she's there going like, "What does that letter say? What does that letter say?" Oh, it used to piss me off no end.
Yeah. Well, that's in Wales, though, isn't it? Did they not have to type it in the Welsh alphabet? No.
Well, I used to sit there and say, never ever will I be selling clothing. You'll never see me clothing. Over me dead body will I sell it.
Look at you now, king of the clothes.
Now I've sold over 100 quid's worth of clothing today, so.
Oh, that's cool. Would you say your clothing's overtaken the rest of your stuff you sell, or is it on an even part?
Well, I was primarily media, and now I can't be asked with media anymore, because I can list more pieces of media, but I can make more money on one item of clothing than I can on 10, 20 or 30 pieces of media. So
yeah, I know a few years ago I was selling a particular item around Christmas time, and would you believe the amount of requests for returns in the new year? It's like it was a clothing item. It's like they buy it for a certain season, wear it, and then want to return it, within the time frame kind of thing. It's
I can't. I reckon there's going to be a lot of buyer's regret cases opening soon.
Yeah.
People wanting money, thinking, "Oh, how can I get some money back?" Oh, just return the kids' Christmas presents now. They're not playing with it anymore.
So I can't see any tree in your house.
No, you'll not see
ours isn't up yet. I'm doing mine today. I put my inflatable up outside yesterday. We got a big inflatable. Not what you're thinking. You can have that one back, by the way. It's bust. Big Father Christmas. That's outside. It's about a 6-foot inflatable Father Christmas.
You'll see nothing in this house of Christmas.
Why?
Don't do Christmas.
Oh, you got to put a little bit up.
No.
Oh, you tight sod. What about Barty? Think of the dog.
Well, he don't give a shit about Christmas, does he? He's a dog, for fuck's sake.
Well, how do you know? Dogs' lives matter.
I agree, his life matters, but he doesn't know about Baby Buddy Jesus or anything like that, does he? So
1 minute. Oh dear. Well, I'll be having a lazy weekend this weekend. Take my foot off the pedal.
So that's pretty much a normal weekend then.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll no, Mrs. is going out today with a friend. She's going to a Christmas market, so I think I'll just kick back and chill out. I might grab some stuff out of the shed, just have a tinker around. I picked up 3 VHS players yesterday. Got them for nothing from a charity shop, and I think they've been through a sandstorm though, because they're all full of dust. I mean, really, I'll have to strip them down, but I don't know if I can be bothered. One of them's worth about 140 if it's working, so I might just bother with that one. Spend an hour on that. Well, the others I might just toss them in the bin.
I toss things quite often.
Yes, yeah, that's what I was wondering before. Wait,
I've got about 20 VHS players I need to test.
Yeah. So what I did pick up.
Go on.
Sorry, go on.
No, you go. You go.
I tell you, you might be interested in this. They cost me $5 or $6 for the lot, and there's about 40 VHS cassettes, but they're all sequential of Deep Star Trek, Deep Space Nine.
Oh yes.
Now, I don't normally pick up VHS cassettes because they take up too much room, and I personally have never made enough money on them. You get the odd horror one, which goes for really good money, and that's fine. But these, I thought, they're not going to go for much, these things. At worst, I'll throw the cassettes away and use the boxes as like packing cases for inside mailers. So I might just have a look at them today, clean the box, get a wet wipe and clean them all up and stick them on. But
I've made a lot of money from VHS, I must say.
Have you?
I bought contents of a VHS rental store for 25 quid.
Oh, yeah.
So
I got what you bought a VHS store for 25 quid.
Yeah. So I had I've still got boxes of the stuff to go through, but I've made thousands from that deal.
Oh well.
Brilliant. I used to have I had 2 regular customers who every payday for them would just send me a message and say, what videos have you got? I'm looking for this. And I'd be like, no problem, go and have a look. And chances are I'd have it. So I was making
what sort of price were you getting?
I was saying, like, say they were buying, say, 4 videos for 20 quid sort of thing. But if you add that up over a year, that's quite a bit of money coming back.
But see, what type of videos were it? It can't have been things like Home Alone 2 and flipping Shrek, because you'd never get that money for them.
No, just your standard films that are available on DVD for about £1 or £2. But they collect them. There's a collector's market for VHSs. So, but these are obviously BNX rental ones. They're not the standard VHS. These are big box ones that are designed to last. So they have a bit more of a premium on them. But
this guy the other week, about 3 months ago now, I bought about 1,000 DVDs off him. It was his private collection, but when I got them home, there's obviously he used to buy on bulk at cash converters by the looks of it. So he there was about 400 of them with cash converter stickers on. So
But they just sort of stick.
I got rid of
They're
that.
like the ones here where you can't get them off unless you use dynamite.
No, well, there was some where I found the ideal solution for getting the stickers off, and it's a squirty product I found over here in a supermarket, cheap as chips, and it's like you just put a little drop on, rub it in, leave it a couple of minutes, and it peels off like that. Anyway, there was a lot of ex-rental DVDs as well. Well, they're now non-ex-rental, and they've been going quite well. What he tried to sell me was about 250 VHS cassettes, and I didn't really want them, but there was a few horror type ones in there, and he wasn't prepared for splitting up. Anyway, I offered him 10 cents a VHS, and he wouldn't take it. It's like, I don't want them; they're not worth it, not to me. And besides that, it's taking up too much space, and it's like I've really changed me. I've got enough land around me to put about 60 shipping containers on if I wanted, if I could afford it. But that space comes at a price, and I still have to pay my mortgage. So I view that container in the shed I've got, every inch of storage space in there is like valuable real estate, if you like. And it's got to pay for itself.
Yeah.
And those VHS tapes that are just sat there forever and a day, not earning anything, except just being, depreciative on the rest of my costs on that. I didn't want them. I took a real different approach since February to how I run most aspects of what I do, and it's really paying off. So, no. Anyway, there's me rant.
I'm still following the list it, forget about it, and then when it sells, think, oh shit, I don't know what it is approach. But I bought loads of stuff in the summer that I thought, was going to sell then. Fuck it. Obviously it didn't, and now it's Christmas. It's just flowing out like hotcakes. And I'm like, shit, I can't remember where I put that. Just spending time trying to find the freaking stuff now. It's just taking away from listings, so I'm going to have to put in an SKU in an inventory system, I think, when I move everything. So I think with Christmas, I'm just going to go through, check all my listings, give it all an SKU and properly inventory it, because I can't be spending half an hour looking for stuff.
Well, that's what I did as well. I ended, I got the 3 stores, and I ended one of them, which was there was quite a lot of stock in it. I just ended it and reallocated everything. And it might have took me a day and a half, but it's paid off over the time since, because now, when something sells, I can just go straight to it rather than going, where that is this. So with your new setup, it'd be a good idea to start that straight from the go.
That's it. Plan, get it in there, get it organised, get it inventoried up, SKU number in, so I know where it is, and then anything new that I list, just follows that pattern then, and save a bit of time. Because
something else I started doing as well. I know a lot of people do it, so it's not like groundbreaking news, but in the SKU, excuse me, I'll put the month I listed it in. So say it was June, I'll put JUN. And every 2 months, I'll go into my listings and I'll go in the custom label and select all the listings with JUN in, or the from the previous 2 months. If it hasn't moved, I'll just stick a massive sale on them items just to get them out the door. I don't want things too long anymore. I don't like this set and forget. You, in my opinion, and that's all it is, you cannot do set and forget today. You can't. You've got to be constantly. It's your job, isn't it? eBay. It's not a holiday. You've got to be always looking at it and seeing if things aren't moving. Get rid of it. You can't just put it on a shelf and hope in a year's time some idiot's going to buy it. You're just playing at it.
I have lots of idiots at the minute. I've had stuff selling that's been like sat there for so long I can't even remember listing it. But I think, you know, I might change that approach going forward, like you say, get it out the door, free up the cash, buy something that sells better, keep building it. But
just give us 1 second, Andrew.
Go on.
Could you just give us 1 second?
There we go, folks. Rod is now going to get his penis out, but he's prevented us from seeing it. We've still got 78 people watching. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us. I think I'll have one more can and then probably go to bed. How is everyone this evening? Yeah, exactly, Rob. I think that's the point. You know, when I only had a couple of hundred items listed, it wasn't so bad. But when there's over 1,000 odd items listed, it could take a while.
Oh,
welcome back.
No, my missus is just off out, so I just wanted to have a word with her before she went. And keep the dogs in the kitchen because the mate's picking her up. Oh,
tested positive. Bloody hell, Neil's got AIDS, HIV positive. I'm sorry to hear that, Neil.
I'd be worried if I were you then.
Mandy's typing one. There we go, Mandy. That's the way.
Oh dear. Yeah. I just noticed here I've got a little list. You know the Guitar Heroes. I don't know what that is, but the have you had many returns back with the actual guitar controllers recently?
Do you know, I've got like 5 or 6 or 7 Guitar Heroes in my backlog. I've never listed one ever.
All right, I thought they'd be a good thing to get on now.
They are. I just can't be asked.
So I went right. This is kind of a lead into this, but last Wednesday I did a live with Mel on my channel, and there's a guy over here called Ken. A few of you know him. He's got a massive amount of DVD. Yeah, he's massive amount of DVDs, and he was. I was talking to him the other day, and I mentioned it on and it said I nearly said the waffle, but it wasn't. It was just me and Mel chatting. But he's got this theory at the moment that in Australia, consumer confidence in the abilities of Australia Post to deliver your item in time for Christmas is gone, or it's fast eroding. And people are saying, forget eBay, I need to go and get it from a physical store. Would you say that's sort of the similar situation in the UK? People, have you noticed a slowdown in your I haven't personally, but have you noticed a slowdown in your eBay?
No, there's been no slowdown, but the press is full of how the Royal Mail is sort of struggling to cope. But the thing is, as soon as Royal Mail starts struggling, I switch to Hermes. So,
right,
and they don't struggle to deliver. Yeah. They struggle to deliver stuff intact, but that they'll deliver it.
Yeah. So we've got a few alternatives over here. We've got Sendle, and I've never used them. I've heard a few good reports about them, but I've heard a few like shockers as well. Then we have Fastways Couriers, but I stopped using them because the woman who took over the local franchise I don't even know if she's still going because she had a real lackadaisical approach to collecting parcels. You know, you ring her up, say, where are you? Oh, I had a flat tire. Oh, ring me up and tell me you're not coming. Oh, well, this, oh, well, that. You know, I think she was running this from her home business. And I think she thought, oh, you know what? Blooming daytime TV's on today, I won't turn in. That's the impression I got. It's no good to me. So I'd never use her again. So I'm pretty much stuck with Australia Post, but I've always had good service off them. Just something Ken mentioned. I just kind of, you know, made me think a little bit, but not too much. I like to think.
So, I know here that e-commerce, since the virus hit, has just skyrocketed. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm turning over twice as much as I was last year with the same amount of a similar value of stock listed as I had. So, albeit, you know, some of it is, you know, there's more clothing on now than there was last year, but I still had the equivalent value in other stuff listed. So,
makes you wonder, doesn't it, how many? There's a lot of people saying their eBay's gone, you know, gone to the dogs. And there's a lot saying it's going, like yourself then, through, you know, it's going better and better. And I wonder how many are actually putting some of that money aside for the new year for when it's got to dip down at some point. It will not carry on rising and rising. It has to peak somewhere.
No, I always chuck in, try and put aside half my profit each month into my savings account, and that way, bit of a rainy day fund if, as you say, there's a dip, because, you know, I've got rent on the office to pay now. Last thing I want is to not be paying that, and I've got all that stock in there. And he's like, well, don't worry about the rent, I'll just help myself to your stock.
Yeah. See, do you still keep in touch with the Jippos from the cowshed, or is that like having nothing over there now at all?
No. I think they probably still want some back rent off me, to be honest. But because the last 3 months was like I couldn't even get on the site most of the time, so I said, I'm not paying you rent when, you know, part of my agreement was 24-hour access, and I'm not getting that. You can have half.
Yeah.
So last 3 months I just gave him half rent and said, you know, should be happy with that when his business is going to the wall. And they've not, they never come back to me about it. So,
well, I just read a comment there by Rob. He said it's mad to think eBay is going wrong when you read the comment. But the last bit sounds to me these people need to reassess what they're doing or selling. I said this about 2 months ago and got slated for it. People thought I was being big-headed or whatever on the Instagram post. I wasn't. I was just trying to be, in my world, realistic. If your stock's not moving, it's either overpriced or crap. So simple as that.
That's the thing, right? I've said this before. People saying on Instagram, wherever, oh, great, I've just hit 1,000 listings, or I've just hit 2,000 listings, or whatever.
Yeah.
And I always reply to it and say, great, that means you've got 1,000 items that aren't selling. You've got 2,000 that haven't sold. You know, your aim should be to have no listings, but 1,000 sales or whatever, 2,000 sales. You're looking at the wrong figure. It's the number of sales that you need to be up in, not the number of, you know.
It's not like stamp collecting, is it? Where you're collecting, you know, replicating listings for stamps. It's like, I'm one of my stores is about 250 items, but that's where I'd like to keep that one. I don't want to put any more on because I'm not. What's the point? Just need stuff to sell. Put it on at a price it's going to shift at. If it means you're putting it, when you list something, and you're doing your research, if you like, you check other people's listings, see what they're selling at. As a rule of thumb, do you generally sell what they're selling it at, thinking, oh great, they've got this, or the completed say they got this and you put yours at that, or do you undercut them?
I'll look at the solds, and I'll go usually halfway between highest and lowest.
Well, the last 6-7 months, I've generally gone and look at the solds, and if I'm picking something up for a couple of dollars, and someone sold it for, I don't know, say 25, I'll put mine on for 20 or 19. Move it out the door. I've made money rather than sitting and hanging on to it, waiting for an extra $5. Sometimes it's like trying to get blood out of a stone. Some of these items just will not budge. There's a limit to what they'll go to. So I'd just rather take them a few extra dollars, get it moved on to the next thing, rather than open my shed door and it's staring at me again, laughing at me.
That's why I always have best offer on, because that way the market can decide what the value is. Somebody will come along, they'll make an offer that they think's fair. Well, sometimes they'll make a shit offer, but if they make an offer and it's reasonable, then I'll accept it. Yeah, as you say, might hang on to it for a couple more weeks and get an extra few quid. It depends on the item, though. I mean, I've had rare items that have people have come along and say it's been listed for 100 quid. They've come along and offered 60, and I've said, actually, no, that's not enough, because this is the only one I've got. This is the only one listed. It's going to go for 100 quid.
I'm just reading the chat there. I mean, all right, I know I'm halfway around the world and we have got the internet and everything, but has Debenhams gone bust?
Yeah.
Wow. God, I remember them as a kid. They always, Jesus, they were a big firm, weren't they? Debenhams.
Yeah. They might possibly get like a rescue deal, but it won't be for the whole thing. But yeah, they went bust earlier in the year, and then they renegotiated with their sort of creditors and were able to carry on trading. But then we had another lockdown, and it just killed them. 4 weeks without anyone buying from him.
Debenhams. This is going to sound a daft question, but did Debenhams have they were online as well, weren't they?
Yeah, they're online, but they're not really, they weren't very competitive online, shall we say. You could buy stuff for less on eBay or Amazon than Debenhams were charging. They were charging full retail plus postage for stuff that you could get with free shipping on eBay for lesser cost, because your eBay seller wasn't paying out for a shop or whatever. So Debenhams was still trying to hit that top end retail price on the website, and so they failed. But if they had stuff on their website for less than they did in their shop, they probably would have sold more stuff online, but they were charging the same prices in the shop and then charging for it to be shipped. And people were like, well, actually, I'd rather either buy it from somewhere cheaper or go in the shop where I can try it on.
Yeah.
And not have to pay the postage.
My memories of Debenhams were my mum taking me in there to get a pair of trousers for, I think I was about 14 at the time. So yeah, they have been going a while. But they were like these horrible, they were by Farrah. I'll never forget the name of it, Farrah. And they were like Evercrease trousers. You could wet these things through, throw them in a river and let them out to dry, and you'd still have that perfect crease down the front. They were a horrible material. I hated them. I
could do with some of that. I can hate it.
Well, nip down to Debenhams. It's probably the same style I bought in 1982 or whatever. It's still there.
I shall be cleaning out Debenhams in the new year when they've got stuff at 80% off and whatever.
So what's happening with all the stock and the fixtures and fittings? Will they auction it all off, or just?
I'm hoping they'll get rid of some of their clothes rails to be able to buy some.
Yeah, don't want to be buying any of the clothes. They'll flood the market. They were just full of eBay UK be littered with Debenhams stock.
But yeah, I intend to. They got some good brands in there. They've got Levi's and such like. So I'm hoping that they'll have a fire sale.
Oh, have I upset someone? Have I upset? I think I've upset Leanne. Sorry, Leanne. I wasn't trying to make anyone feel bad. I'm just trying to be me.
But yeah, the Debenhams has gone. Who else has gone? I can't even remember who's gone bust this.
Those Farrers, I think now David's saying, I think they wear for school. They probably wear. Horrible things.
Arcadia Group, which is like Burton Menswear and Topshop and Miss Selfridge and Dorothy Perkins are in administration. The bloke who owns it is worth billions as well. So,
oh, there you go. Who was trying to? Was there someone? Did you just say there was some company or something trying to do a bailout package or something?
Well, Mike Astley, the chap who owns Sports Direct and Newcastle United, offered to buy out Debenhams back before the virus hit.
All right.
And they turned him down. They're like, "Oh no, we don't need your money. We're absolutely fine." And they just basically didn't want to be associated with him.
Bet they do now.
Well, that's it now. He's now in rescue talks with Debenhams, apparently, according to BBC News.
Oh, he's got the upper hand now, then, hasn't he? Easily.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Go on, I'll that dog cocks its leg up now.
But yeah, he was. He was in there trying to buy it, and then they rejected it for whatever reason. And then
does he still own Newcastle United then? Yeah.
Yeah, he owns House of Fraser now as well.
Wow.
So he's obviously thinking, House of Fraser, Debenhams get the same supply chain for him because a lot of get the same brands in him. He'll probably get some nice economies of scale going. But
Debenhams always used to remind me when I was a kid of how you being served. Half expected like a Mr. Peacock type character, Captain Peacock character to be walking around. Someone just said it, a bit outdated. Seemed outdated then. Glad I ain't got any shares in him anyway. Jesus.
Well, Mike Astley had 150 million pounds of shares in Debenhams. It got wiped out.
Oh.
When I went into administration, so.
Well, I remember about 20 years ago, I bought some shares in a camera company, and unfortunately, I only had about 300, 400 quid's worth, and it was they went bump. I think Jessops. Do you remember Jessops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got
it. Sheriff, they were. That money's long gone. No, well.
They've reformed since then, because I say we've got a branch of Jessops in Wrexham.
Have you? Well, where's all my bloody shares then?
Well,
Swine's opened a new store with my shares.
we did have it. It may not be going there, but yeah, apparently it's still going. My closest branch now is over in Shrewsbury, apparently. Although it looks like they went, but it looks like they've been bust a few times.
Yeah.
Looks like they went bust in 2013. And they went bust in 2019.
I think I bought.
Yeah.
think I bought the shares about 2 years before I came here. We came here 2009, middle of. So must have been not on the way down. But yeah, been dabbling in shares again. Doing all right recently. So it was nice. Like 2 weeks ago, woke up one Monday morning, stock market came on, bang. I was £1,000 in profit in 5 minutes. That'll do me. That's my week done. Got another cup of tea and turn the TV on.
I'd be happy with £1,000 in a week.
Jesus, you're a machine. So all that stock at the back here to your right, is that stuff that's got to go over to your store, or is it just
stock where? Sorry,
on your to your right hand side over the back of your couch? Got like a red hat on it or something. Well, that's your left.
I can't see anything. Do you mean down here? It's my clothes.
No, on that table, there's a load of cardboard boxes. Looks like it's got stock in it or something.
Yeah, no, that's just random crap. That's my crap.
Oh, all right.
No, the stock's there.
Jesus God.
That's stuff that I've been putting there, ready to take in the morning.
Oh, that do me head in that. All over the place. Ooh. No, you have to have separation from it. You have to be able to shut a door and walk away, at least if it's only for 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, soon I'll be shutting off this door. Although my landlord has put up a sign today, or yesterday, please can you turn off the lights before you go home? And I'm like, I'm paying the bloody rent anyway, so.
Yeah. What part of Wales? I'm not going to ask you to pinpoint where it is because you don't. I'll tell you the reason I'm asking. I was watching one of your videos last week because obviously I follow the Money Mental channel as most people do, and and you was doing a lot of screen like panning around the unit and the windows. Are you on an estate, a house estate?
No.
It looks like there's a load of houses surrounding you, like Custer in the middle with all these Indians on the outside.
No. Well, having said that, there are houses by it. It's not like an industrial estate or anything, you know. It is, but it's shops on one side,
right?
And then it's houses on the other. But it's not like an estate as such. It's just some old Victorian houses.
Right. So it's relatively safe. It's not like No,
it's alarmed. It's got CCTV. There's the owner lives next to it as well. So.
All right.
So it's.
Perhaps the lights being on. If he's living next door, he don't want them on all night because he's living next door to it.
Yeah, it's probably shining in his window or something. But like the previous occupants were recording studio were there until like 5 o'clock in the morning. So.
You need some curtains or blinds up in there to stop people with.
Well, he was he measured up because he's going to get new blinds put in. But I said to us, look, you've got to get these in quick because when my stock comes in, it's going to fill this space. You won't be able to get there to put the blinds up. So then he come in the other week. He goes, "Oh, I'll get the blind man to come." I said, "It's too late." I said, until I've got rid of my stock, you can't get to it. I said, I'm not shifting those boxes around.
Oh, hi, Peter. DMH Products. Hello. Oh, Gimbal. Nice.
When I stopped working for the man in 2003, I asked for voluntary redundancy after the company merger. 6 months later, receivers were all in. Yeah, that is. That's one thing I don't experience in the public sector.
It could do.
Well, I can get redundancy, but it would not be, you know. If put it this way, if my employer went bust, the entire country would be fucked.
Yeah, I thought you worked for the Welsh government.
No, I work for I work for Boris.
I thought he was a secret. I thought he was a secret agent for the Welsh government.
No, I will have no association with the Welsh government due to their policy on shutting pubs. I don't want to be associated with that shower.
Oh dear. So you're back in your normal job now? No, you're not saving the UK from coronavirus.
No,
Are you back?
Still saving the nation. The virus is not gone. I've still got a job to do.
Well, you're obviously doing something wrong. Step your game up.
Doing something wrong. We've got a bloody vaccine being rolled out now. We're the first country in the world to do it.
Yeah, I know. There's always a guinea pig for something, isn't there?
Pioneers, I think, is the term I used in a meeting today.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, right. I saw the other day on the internet, right? News report. First person in the UK to get the vaccine. It's 98-year-old woman being wheeled out on a wheelchair. Yeah, they're giving it to the old ones because they're nearly off the perch anyway. See what reactions they get. And then 2 people had reactions to the virus. Now, I'm not having no one jab nothing in me that hasn't been thoroughly tested.
Okay. So the 2 people who had reactions to the virus, right, have people who carry EpiPens with them because they're that fucking allergic to life in general that they can't walk down the street without an allergic reaction.
They must have known. Why did they have the vaccine?
Well, exactly. So, there's like, they were told that, look, you can have this because they were frontline care staff, but likelihood is you're going to have a bad reaction to it. Oh, no, we'll take it anyway. And then guess what? They had an allergic reaction, which may not have even been to the vaccine. Could have been to something they fucking ate.
Yeah, but, right. They've released this vaccine, right? Normally, when a vaccine comes out for something, it's years and years and years of testing, right? Now, there's people who are on death's door with cancer. And they'll say, no, we've got a drug, but we've not tested it for another 2 years. They get this thing out and jab it in people.
The thing is, though, right, this vaccine has been developed in a totally different way to anything that's been done before. This is a manufactured synthetic one. It's not one that's your normal vaccines that are produced, like polio vaccine. It's produced by taking a strain of the virus and cutting off its limbs, so to speak, Yeah. So you've got to make sure that you're not actually you haven't missed something, you're not going to kill someone. This is a totally new technology, manufactured stuff from scratch. So it's the reason it's so quick is it's just an entirely new way of doing vaccines. So what we'll find in the future is anything that comes along now, you could be seeing within a year a cure for it's been developed. It's a massive leap forward in technology. It's like in wars, all these new inventions suddenly turn up, like the nuclear bomb or whatever. It's because they spent so much money on it. They've just revolutionized the whole process for making vaccines and curing viruses. So hopefully,
here's one for you. What's the name of the company who've developed it?
Well, there's a few. There's a few different ones. There's
Pfizer. That's right. That's the one I wanted to hear. Look what happened to Pfizer years and years and years ago. Rushed out the morning sickness vaccine, thalidomide. Look what happened.
Probably didn't test it properly.
Oh, that's my point.
But
if I was a woman, or even a pregnant woman, I would not be having that jabbed in me at the moment until I'd seen at least a year's worth of reactions.
I think the way I look at it is you've got some people who know their shit are saying that this is brilliant, it works completely fine. You've got to listen to them, top virologists, the people who've been studying this stuff for decades saying this is good. So
yeah, you have. But you've also got to have that bit in your mind as well of free thinking and
Yeah, but my free thinking is saying I'm going to listen to the people who know what they're doing because they know more than me.
Yes, I agree. I'm not trying to disagree with anything, but like when I was born, in 67, my mum was apparently had terrible morning sickness, and she was offered that drug at the time, and she went, no, I'll persevere with it, this, that, and the other. the drug being the one that was related to, thalidomide.
That must be bloody decades ago, though.
Yeah, but my point is, it was something that was rushed out.
But anything like that, there's, you could point at any medical or pharmaceutical company. They'll all have a history of doing that. Plus, Pfizer increases your penis size.
I know people are saying that was 60, 70 years ago. For me, that's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant.
I mean, you could say the polio vaccine was rushed out. But it's good. It's like the other thing that people keep saying about, oh, what if the virus mutates? But like the only virus that actually, mutates on a significant basis that vaccines stop working is the flu virus. Vaccine for measles, for polio, stuff like that, been around for decades and haven't had to change. So it's.
I'm just reading some of the comments. It's.
But yeah,
I
I sort of like would be interested in the the medical opinions on it, and then if they're all saying this is great, fair enough. If they're all saying that actually tread carefully, then it'll be.
I agree with you. I'd rather listen to a trained medical person than some celebrity chef or something like that. But I've also got the right to question it as well, going off past history. Anyway, let's move on.
So, Myra's saying hello to you.
Where's that? Sorry, you have to put it on screen. My chat's too far behind, mate. I can't. It's. Hello there. Anyway, did you see mine and Mel's chat last week?
I did not. I was working.
How rude. Yes, we decided to go live each week on a Wednesday. I'm not plugging it, well, I am. But yes, 7:30. The old spot I used to do is back, but we're going to alternate it between channels. I think she wants damage limitation on her subscribers.
Damage limitation. She still hasn't had me on her channel yet. After.
No, there's good reason for that. Yeah.
After a very long time of I'll have to get you on an interview and whatever, Andrew. It'd be great. Yeah, no, it's never happened. I had her on my channel. Didn't even turn up on time. Technical difficulties. 20 minutes of Minnie and Mel having to fill in for her.
Yeah, well, you have to ask her again. Get knocked back again.
I don't do collaborations anymore.
There's no one. Have you run out of people to ask?
No collaborations for UK. Oh.
Oh, look at that. You've got a super chat off Krillian.
Thank you for the super chat. The healthcare workers will all be sick. I think the healthcare workers will only be sick if they're already experiencing some underlying health issues. I think if you're fit and healthy, you won't have any problems. You've got your biggest concern with the healthcare workers is they collapse because they're just so bloody knackered.
Yeah, not a good time to be a. Can imagine just coming out of your time as an apprentice nurse or whatever and getting dumped in all this, Jesus.
Well, we just basically turned around and said, in your final year of nursing, exciting news. Rather than do your final year of nursing in the safe confines of a university with well supervised practice, we're going to rush you out onto the front line instead.
Here's a gas mask. Good luck.
we're just going to send you over the top and see how you survive. Good luck.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I mean, I would not have wanted to be a medical student or a nurse in my final year, and then you get told around and say, "Oh, by the way, there's a massive pandemic just turned up. People are dying. The hospitals are full. We're having to open them up emergency ones. That's your job now, going and working on intensive care, which is the toughest job you can have a nurse in. And now you're all doing it." And imagine then as well, if part of that was, oh, by the way, the Prime Minister's just gone down with it as well. So part of your intensive care training is keeping him alive. No pressure.
It'd be a real baptism of fire, that, wouldn't it? Eh? Jeez.
So, interesting times. But, even if you have a vaccine that is 90% effective, you need 100% of people to take it, because if you only have 50% of people taking it, say, then you've got less than half the population immunized. So you're still going to have an issue with the other half.
Yeah, but you can't force it on someone.
No, but I'm saying for the vaccine to actually do what's needed to if more than half the population don't take it, then it's pointless having a vaccine, really.
Yeah, they'll pop it in the water supply for you. You'll have it without knowing it.
So yeah, and the one that we've bought the most doses of is this Oxford developed one, which is not as effective as the Pfizer ones. So
so I've just read one of your comments. All right, private joke. Sorry. Just
yeah, I think the virus is going to be here for a while yet to come anyway.
I think it'll be with us. It'll be loads of people have said it, haven't they? It'll be like the flu. Every year you get flu season, you get you can't even get a virus thingy jab for the flu. This is why I'm a bit worried about this one.
But the thing about the flu is, though, it mutates at a massively fast rate. So
yeah,
that's why we have to keep having a new vaccine, because new strains come along every year.
On a different, kind of different topic, how many actual airline companies over there have gone bump?
Not sure any have.
Oh, right.
Some did before the virus, but
what about the likes of ones like EasyJet, like your ones who
still got
because they're restricted on travel movements. Are you still restricted? I don't really follow the UK's.
They must be getting some government funding, because they're not. Mind you, having said that, a lot of them are transporting cargo now because the ports are overwhelmed. So they probably just took all the seats out and filled the planes with cheap crap from China.
The reason I'm asking is like the biggest airline over here, Qantas. Their company took a real pounding with the lack of being able to fly out the country. I mean, the internal flights are still going, what have you, but like long haul have really been sort of reduced. I'm just wondering if now's try and think outside of reselling, think outside the box, as they say, looking at opportunities to get in now, because they're going to pick up when your freedom of movement is finally, restored.
Well, it's like in the summer, I bought a job lot of Speedo swimming goggles because I thought as soon as lockdown ends, everyone's want to go to the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Guess how many of those have sold?
2.
None, not a single fucking one.
How many did you get?
I've got 100 of them.
Oh, that's not bad.
I paid 100 quid for 100 swimming goggles, and I normally they go for a tenner. So I'm thinking, good healthy chunk of profit there. I thought, this was, I say in the summer, it was before the summer, it was around Easter time I picked them up. And I thought, as soon as this lockdown ends, everyone will be jumping off in the pool, they'll be going on their holidays, they'll be buying these, no problem. Nope, bastards haven't bought one.
Ironically, I did really well with swimming goggles, and it's not a joke. I managed to get a few swimming goggles, and they've been going really well for Christmas over here, because obviously it's mad hot and in the pool and what have you. So perhaps you might want to ship them over here, mate.
I've got GSP on them, but I don't think anyone wants to pay the 25 quid to ship them to Australia when they can buy them from you for less.
Bloody hell.
Having said that, I sold a computer game the other day that you can see on GSP how much shipping they've paid, and the amount of shipping they paid for it, eBay must have fucked up somewhere. The amount of shipping they paid for it was not much more than the shipping I paid to send it to eBay, because it was a special collector's edition box thing that weighed about 3 kilos.
And
I think eBay's just seen media, or it must be like a fucking large letter, and charged them a tenner to fucking Australia. And I'm like, you won't get it to Australia for that little eBay. Good luck with that. If I was shipping it myself, it would be less.
I feel really, really lucky being over here with the way the virus is, because, you know, I've got a few friends back in the UK, the ones that still talk to me, and the way they've been, you know, your restrictions and movement and what you can buy, and whether you can go to the pub and this, they'd have done nothing. And we've been pretty lucky in Queensland. We've not been any lockdown as such, you know. We ran out of bog roll a while ago, but there's always a grass lawn you can drag yourself over. You know, it's like just like don't go on a campsite, you know, loose pegs. But you know, it's I do feel I've been really lucky being over here. I've kind of avoided what the rest of the world's have to put up with to a degree. One of the better moves I think I've made in my life.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant experience when, like I was in a shop today, and I've got the shop assistant saying, "Oh, you're not 2 meters back from the person in front of you," and I'm like, I said, "You've got a thing on the floor there that tells you where to stand, and a thing there that tells her where to stand. Now, if she doesn't stand on that, that isn't my problem. I've got someone behind me who stood on their spot." I said, "You need to speak to them, not me. You can't move whole queue just because."
How close was this person to you telling you this?
She that's the thing. She came over in my bloody face to tell me as well. And I'm like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I said, "Look," I said, "I'm not being funny." I said, "You know, I'm not being abusive or anything like that." But I said, if the person there isn't stood 2 meters away, it's because they're not stood where they should be. It's not because I'm not. I said, "I can't go any further back. You need to go there."
Which shop was this?
Home Bargains.
Home Bargains. What's that, like a pound store type place?
Slightly more expensive, but yeah, it's a discounter.
All right. Okay.
It's a place where I get my stock from. Quality merchandise.
You've just revealed your source there.
Everyone knows that I get stuff from Home Bargains. It's no secret.
Right. Okay. Is this place where you've been getting them quality shelving systems from?
Yeah, no, I got those off eBay.
All right.
Described as heavy duty. Fucking heavy duty, my ass.
Yeah.
You know, I should have known when I saw the price of it was like half the price everyone else was charging. But I just thought, oh, they're obviously just trying to shift some stock.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get that. No, wankers.
Well, them clothing rail things you put up look a bit rickety.
That's what I'm talking about. The bloody.
Oh right, I thought I was on about the shelves, not them things that look like aerials for Sky TV.
Yeah, no, with the shells I got from Screwfix, but everyone's like, you know, oh, these are great and whatever, but I'm not convinced by the Screwfix shells. I've found some better ones for a similar price that don't, you know, I can actually knock them and they don't actually wobble and set off like some kind of fucking mini earthquake.
Have you got them? I know you're not going to have them bolted to the floor, but you're putting all your stock on when you're dragging stuff off. Have you got them all at least bolted together so it's a solid wall of
tied together with ties? So
zip ties.
Yep.
Oh, geez.
The future. It's nothing but quality expenditure in my house.
I know when I put some shelving up in my container, they were a bit wobbly, and I thought, oh my god, you know, it's one false move dragging this off here, and the whole lot will come down on top of me. But
they're not that bad. I've got it's the same stuff I use in my garage.
Yeah,
and that's not killed me. But my concern is just like if I come to move out of the office, just have to buy a new set of shelving because this won't survive the move.
Like you can write it off as a tax loss or something.
Already written off, Rod.
All right, I bought the same trailer for 3 years on the trot. Just a joke, by the way, honest, in case the tax man's watching. I've got to do my tax for last year. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm going to do over Christmas. I'm going to actually get my tax in order. Yeah, doing better. Last time I ended my taxing, I was about 2 years overdue. I took some creative jiggery pokery.
Rob's asking a question here. I have a buyer who accepted an offer because they thought it was an offer to them. Should I cancel or should I non-payment? Just cancel it because non-payment case will take 5 days at least to go through. You could have sold it by then if you relist it. So yeah, just cancel it and relist. No point about.
Yeah. You're on managed payments, aren't you?
I am indeed.
Here's one for you. I absolutely love it. However, the past few months, one particular incident has made me wonder about the ethics of the managed payment system. I had a buyer buy this item off me and then 2 minutes later say, hi, can I cancel this order? I've just noticed that you've already sent me an offer on this item and it's lower price, so I'm going to cancel the one I was going to buy and I'll buy the one you sent me with the offer, if you kind of follow that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they did that, but never bought the item that was on offer. Long story short, there seems to be no history in my managed payments or my PayPal anywhere of this person buying the second one. And yet they opened a claim through eBay to say I'd not refunded them, this, that, and the other. eBay, to this day, cannot show me where this second order is on my system, yet they've refunded them the money.
Presumably out of eBay's own funds then.
Well, I hope so, because I've been through all the managed payments, the payment summary. I can't find, say it was $50 and the other one was 45, and you've got the username. I cannot find this second. It seems to have, I don't know what's happened. I really don't, but I just hope I've not lost $50 somewhere that I can't physically see because of an error on eBay. I know it's probably not making much sense. It's not the greatest of explaining things, but has anyone had any sort of weird experiences with this managed payments?
So I had this caused some controversy as well for some reason. But I had I sold an item on eBay, shipped to the customer, got positive feedback, was very happy with it, and then I had a chargeback request come through, saying that it was an unauthorized transaction, but it didn't come through on eBay. It come through on PayPal. So I thought, all right, okay, this must relate to a transaction before I went to managed payments. So I went and looked at the order. No, it's there on my managed payments summary. I've paid for it through managed payments. How the hell have they opened up a case that's outside of eBay? So I thought, well, this item's tracked. They've had feedback. So I just went to PayPal and I said, look, tracking's here. They've had the item. No problem. Seller protection applies. We'll knock back that chargeback request. But how the hell has there been a separate case in PayPal raised when it's completely different now to managed payments?
Yeah, but if they've paid using PayPal,
it still goes through eBay. It doesn't come to my PayPal. My PayPal is not involved in any way.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it goes straight to eBay, doesn't it?
Yeah. So
I don't know
how that case has managed to open up on my PayPal, I have not a clue. But I was grateful it did, because my sort of protection applied with PayPal, and PayPal are much better at handling chargeback requests than eBay. eBay just don't give a shit, really.
Yeah, I've had a few strange incidents this past couple of weeks with customers. Like I said earlier on, that one, they just didn't like it. Right, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, fine. I'll pay to return it because you didn't like it. I don't think so. Anyway, I know Mel's in now. I mean, she might have seen that option on certain requests for returns, depending on what the actual reason for the return is. Anyway, it's been closed now. The only way they can probably go for it now is through PayPal, but like you just said, it goes through straight into eBay, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So
if they that's what I don't know how that works, where they pay for something through PayPal, they open a significantly not as described case on PayPal, the case is still going to come into eBay if it's a managed payment. So and eBay obviously only gives them 30 days or whatever. PayPal give them 6 months for significantly not as described. So
yeah.
So it'll come as a chargeback request, I would assume. Which then eBay will be like, sorry, we
battle for another day.
We don't get involved in those. Give us 14 quid, please, or whatever, to not deal with it for you. But yeah, that's the new thing the scammers are doing, is opening up chargeback requests once they paid for something.
Having a look through your chat. I've got a real delay on the chat, so
there's somebody's come back here from Bum Out.
Mate, she was burnt out last night as a newt.
We were discussing, Mel, earlier about how she'd promised me an appearance on a channel, yet to materialise.
Yeah, I think she's a bit worse for wear this morning. I don't think she'll go on anyone's channel, not even her own. She had a few too many lollipops last night, and
Isn't that every night?
you said that, not me. Yeah, she can't say anything anyway because she sent me a photograph and I have the evidence. So it's all here, all here. That's my get out of jail card.
Who? Bronze here.
Oh, is she? Well, they both come over.
She said Happy New Year, apparently.
I said Happy New Year. Read it, y'all. Where?
I don't know. I'm not following the conversation.
I don't know where she's on it. I had a bevy, saw some ladies on, thought I'd say hi. Oh, yeah, I think I know what she's on about.
I have no clue.
I do. I don't want to say anything in case she doesn't want me to. Not worth the grief. Oh, go on then, I will. No. Bronwyn's very, I think, like myself, she would rather call a spade a spade. And some people don't take to that. But at least you're being honest with the person. And she's getting a lot of grief at the moment. She can't go on any. People have got her marked down as a troublemaker, and she's not. She's just being honest.
People have me now.
For those who don't actually know Bronwyn, she's just being honest. She's probably one of the most genuine people you'll ever meet. And it's quite bad, really. I'll tell you a story, and if people in the chat want to hate me for it, so be it. I'm past caring anyway. The reselling community in the UK many years ago had a real bad time, didn't it? Especially with Nick's channel. You had the Facebook group, and it all went. You get factions forming off. He said, she said. It's like being in a bloody school playground. And it started to happen over here about a year ago, and it's just not the. I feel it's just not the community it once was, and it's ironic that there's a certain faction of people within that side of the community moaning, whinging, and bitching about how they're, they shouldn't say that, or oh, he's not being nice to this or that, and yet they're doing it themselves. They basically, Bron went in a chat last night to say hello and basically got told to piss off. She was blocked, banned, and everything.
Jesus.
So, yeah.
No banning when he mentioned the UK. We'll say it now. Ban when he mentions the UK. I'll just unleash nuclear fire. Although I am banned from quite a few places, to be fair. No,
both.
That's the thing. I found out the other day that they've got this.
Go on, give us a clue. Say what you see. Film.
I was talking about the ban on pubs selling alcohol.
Yes.
Here in Wales. Well, what I didn't realise is that as a result of that, the whatever association governs pub landlords in Wales has banned the First Minister from all the pubs in Wales. So now, when alcohol is allowed to be served again, he's barred from everywhere.
Thank God for the awful, I'd say.
So he's going to be screwed, isn't he? So when they lift the ban on alcohol, he's going to find out just how bad it's been for the rest of us.
Oh dear. I don't go out much to the pub these days. It's too dear. It's like, I don't know how much it is over there now. I think when I left the UK, I think a pint of Stella was £1.50. Or thereabouts. I need a mortgage now for it. One over here. It's quite expensive. Guinness is, Jesus Christ. I treated myself last Christmas. Sorry?
I would love to know how much it costs for a pint in a pub now, but unfortunately, that's not an option. I can't go in the pub and find out. Find out how much a pint of lemonade is.
Well, last Christmas, I treated myself. I bought myself a slab of Guinness, 24 cans of Guinness. And I think it was like $80, which is about 40 quid, give or take. So how much is, put that in perspective over there, what would you pay? I mean, I remember going into Sainsbury's years ago and in the UK, and you come out with a 24 pack of Carling for about $9.99 or something. It was ridiculously cheap.
I don't know how much. This is the thing, like the price of stuff here in Wales is, because of this minimum unit pricing on alcohol, is expensive. So like a crate's not cheap here. You'd have to ask people who live in England, because that's the only country that's reasonably priced for alcohol now in the supermarkets. Yeah,
I remember Derek Tap Peddler said to you a while ago about smuggling lager down to you from Scotland or something, or cider, one of the two, because he was moaning that the price had gone up.
Yeah, well, £1.89 used to get me 4 cans of Taurus. Now 4 cans of Taurus are £4.40, unless I go over the border, as I did today, to go on a sourcing trip, and may have happened to pick up some cider on the way, just coincidentally.
Yeah. Peter Ray said a pint near him's £3.50, 4 quid. In pubs down south. That's not like that. I had a pint in a pub in the south once when I was waiting at the airport to go to America. I don't know what your water's like, Peter. It was shocking. Lager had a bloody head on it. Is Peter popping on?
I don't know.
Pop on, Peter.
I'll put the link in. I need to go to the little boy's room.
Oh yeah. Let's get the priest out first.
So you know, Richard's rowing it in here now. Taurus only £1.89 there. Minimum unit pricing will come to England soon enough.
What do they mean when you say minimum unit price? What's that all about?
So you know, you got your percentage volume, haven't you, on a drink? So this one's 4%. Yeah. So which equates to 1.8 units.
Yeah.
So they'll charge 50p per half a unit or something like that.
Just another way to tax you more without, that's all.
Exactly.
Stealth tax. Tell you, I said ages ago, they encouraged all the people over here to get solar panels on the roof. And in another 10 years, they'll have a panel tax. It'll be how many panels per square meterage on your roof. You heard it first. Panel tax.
Yeah. If you want, I used to say, if you want cheap pints, come to Wrexham. It's £2 a pint in Wetherspoons, but can't buy pints in Wetherspoons in Wrexham anymore.
Can't really buy a pint over here. Well, it's few pubs do, but it's pretty uncommon to buy a pint in a pub in Australia. Well, it is where I am anyway.
Normally, what were they called? Schooners or something? The glasses.
Schooners. Yeah. Schooner. It's like a bit less than a pint. First time someone asked me what a schooner, I thought it was on about a boat, because that's what a little boat, isn't it? A schooner. But no, they have half glasses, which are called pots, and schooners. They do have pints, but I've very rarely seen anyone order a pint over here, except myself. It's like spot the newbie, pint please. Yes, channel. That's Neil, isn't it? Channel NEM. Yeah. Yes, Neil. There's one near me. You just go in, drive in. They have 2 lanes. They have the browse lane where you can park your car and go for a mooch about the shop and get nice and cool in the cooler section in the heat. Or they have the express lane where you just pull up, tell them what you want, they'll bring it out of the fridge.
Hang on,
Tap
I'm
and
going
go.
to have to change my name now.
Hey,
Oh, is it?
right.
You
There
just
he
got
is.
up.
I'll pop on for a little bit, as I was asked.
Have you just got up, Peter? You got bedhead.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
How are you, Peter? You okay?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Yeah.
I'm not sure, Rob. I'm not sure. I think Peter's frozen.
Oh no, I'm back. It's the
All
Wi-Fi.
right.
It's awful.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be
Have you moved room? Because you normally have Steve McQueen in there with you, don't you?
No, I'm in the same room. It's just different area.
Can't see your head now.
Yeah, I don't worry. I'll move down. Just trying to turn.
See, the mole's coming on, isn't it? Eh?
He's what it is now, he's the other side of the bedroom now.
All right.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, where I am, yeah, other side, yeah. So I'm just checking the chat.
I've just got a nip to the little boy's room. I'll leave Mr. Ray in charge.
How
Okay,
come you never
cheers,
leave
yeah.
me in charge?
I've no idea actually, to be honest. But yeah.
What do you reckon, Peter?
No, we're talking about pints though.
Nice for you
Yeah,
to
I'm
see
just
some
saying, talking about
quality, isn't
pints.
it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying nothing about that. when it up the blues, well, up the decent blues. Oh, dear, dear.
That's good. You can have a
Don't get me
laugh.
started.
You got it on your supporting Chelsea. Yes, what have you been up to today?
Oh, me, I've just been listing. I picked up a nice bundle of stuff, which I've made a video for it. A bundle of items for free.
Can you show me? Because I don't
Nice-
watch your
nice.
videos.
Oh yeah. No, I just picked up a bundle. There's a local Facebook group that deals with items for free, and I managed to get the items on there first in the queue. So yeah, not too bad. So I've got a video for that coming out some point next.
I'll watch your video. I
Yeah,
do
a few
watch
days,
your videos. I was only joking.
Fair enough. What's the chat saying?
That's what I'm just looking at, because there's quite a lag in my chat. It's not really.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, more freebies. Yeah.
Night's Life. I've been. I only kind of found out about. Is he called Richard? I can't remember.
Yeah, Richard.
Knight,
Yeah.
Yeah. I only found out about his channel the other week when I came on with Andrew, and he was in the live stream with us. And I've kind of been binge watching his channel this past week. All the
videos, yeah.
I was watching the one where he went to Pinewood Studios, and he was walking up the same track where the Carry On gate was on camping. And then this week, Barbara Windsor popped to clogs.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. But I've been enjoying Richard's channel, and the interview thing where he was with Brian Blessed. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah.
It's different. It's not just here's a remote control I found. I'll get an X for it. And that is.
That's very true. Yeah, he's very different. Yeah.
All the props he buys and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a look in the chat. John, I'm not drinking tonight. Danny, yes, he popped on for a little while, but anything else?
Will you be going out in the morning at all, Peter? Are there any like charity shops, stroke, car boots open or anything? Has that season closed now, or has the virus put an end to it?
Yeah,
the
car boots are closed for me. Yeah,
right.
There's no car boots that are hard standing. They're all on grass, so they closed about over a month ago. So
Okay.
they won't be back. The nearest one's back in about end of May.
May?
No. There's one in end of March, and then there's a couple at the end of May. But no, the charity shops as well, they're a bit poor, overpriced.
So if you was reliant on car boot stock, you've got to wait while May.
No, I don't rely on it. I don't rely on the car boots. I just go. No, I just normally like I try and go more in the summer to every car boot I can get to, but I get my stock from online sourcing. Where else do I get car boots when they're on? Anywhere I can find anything, really. But,
yeah.
No, I've got enough stuff to last me until car boots open again.
I didn't realise there was that big a time span from closing to opening.
Yeah.
So out of touch with
There's
it
some
now in the
people
UK.
that say in the chat they've got car boots that are on hard surfaces, and they are open all year round. But none around where I am, they're closed.
Oh, I've got some facts to say.
PVA, sorry, PVA, that's a bloody glue, isn't it? PVP.
Yeah.
Sorry. A few people have mentioned why did they get rid of the beard just before Christmas? Mate, I'll just put it into perspective. It was getting too bloody hot for it. I don't know how guys with beards suffer over here in the summer. The other day it was 41 degrees, and thank God I didn't have it on my face. It was just so unbearable. So that's why it had to go. Bad time of year, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think people forget that.
Jesus, and it's been raining all day here.
People can't wrap their head around it being sort of, summer in Australia, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's took me a long time to get used to it. I mean, it does seem strange. I'll be putting the Christmas tree up later. It does seem strange. I'm putting it up in a warmer climate. Because in the UK and the Northern Hemisphere, we associate Christmas with snow and all this, that, and the other, don't we? Cold weather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has took me a while to get my head around it, but I must admit, I do prefer Christmas in the sun. It's, I don't like the cold. Neil was just saying something a bit different channel. Check out the Monday live streams about the Now albums. Is this for real or what?
Oh, he does live streams on a Monday. Yeah, I never managed to catch him. It's 9:30. It'll be about 8:30, 7:30, something in the morning for you.
Yeah. Oh, I get up generally about 4:30, 5 in the morning because that's when it's cool. I can get in the shed and start doing stuff, and then after I've done my post run, I'll go and see my mate about 12 o'clock, have a coffee and a pie or something with her, and then I'll come home and I'll have a couple of hours nana nap in the afternoon. Thoroughly recommend them.
I used to, I went for a period of having afternoon naps, and then this year I just haven't had one.
Yeah, you're missing out, mate. Mind you, I did some sums the other day. I'm 52 now, right?
And the rest.
So, no, well, we're 53. What day are we on? We're on the 12th of the 12th. In 16 days, I'll be 53. Right. So in 52 years, if you said you average 6 hours of sleep a night, times by 7, then 52 in years, I've spent 13 years of my life asleep.
Wow.
That's a big chunk. I want that back.
I don't. I have brilliant dreams. Right. When I'm dreaming, right, I'm either like fucking orgy going on, or I'm saving the world from an alien invasion. You know, my dreams are ace. I'm quite happy to have that experience.
I don't tend to dream. My head hits the pillow and then I wake up later. I just don't seem to have dreams.
I had dreams yesterday about eBay.
No, they're nightmares.
I've dreamed about YouTubers and all sorts.
And we know what dreams you're having.
Sounds a bit. Yeah, sounds a bit random.
There seems to be maybe it's me, but there seems to be a bit of a lack of lady resellers coming through in the UK at the minute on YouTube. I think we need more, just to
scared them all off, mate. You've scared them all off.
It's not going to do.
They all think they're going on this future wives list or whatever you had.
That's not a reason to be scared off. That's a reason to be encouraged.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but it's the same on this stream, Andrew. You don't get many women these days.
Because there's not many to bring on.
Yeah, but what have you done to them all, though?
Well, just think about it. Who would we have?
I don't know many women resellers other than Mel and Bron. And Sam set up reselling Polly. Sam?
Yeah, Sam, who still pops on.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Bloody hell, Dragonfly. We went shopping. We clearly need to do more flirting, Dragonfly. We've not done enough yet.
Mm-hmm.
11 years. That's how long I've been here. I'm just answering a question. 11 years.
We've had a crop of new YouTube resellers who've come on since lockdown. So we've had Kieran from Reach Around, Closet Greek, Joe. We've had reselling White Boy. We've had.
I don't see much of that young kid much these days. I struggle to understand him.
Do you mean Peter, the reselling kid?
Oh, he's only about. It must be in his mid to late teens. He's from Newcastle.
Yeah, Peter.
Can't understand a sodding word he says, but he's
reseller kid. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still doing the YouTube videos. He's another recent. Right. Well, I struggle to think of a new sort of recent lady reseller.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Oh, God.
Obviously in the community, but on the YouTube, maybe they're all like far more sensible than us and realise that they could be making.
All they do though is they go on Instagram all day long. Whack on their Instagram stories.
You've just joined Instagram, Peter.
Who's Lucy?
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all.
I'll keep getting
followed by all sorts on Instagram, but
keep getting notifications off you.
No,
I prefer Instagram. It's a quicker way of getting to annoy some people than YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very true. It's less corrosive than Facebook. Yeah.
I like Instagram for like messaging people. Although for the first year I was on Instagram, I didn't know you could message people on it.
Right.
I can't be asked of like posting on it and whatever. Just because you've got to put all those hashtags in and stuff. It just seems like effort.
Well, you don't have to.
I don't post all day every day, but I post every now and then.
Yeah, but if you want actual like traction on your Instagram and people,
I just go on it for the social aspect. I'm not chasing bloody subs or likes or followers or whatever. If they want to follow, they'll follow.
I am trying to increase my celebrity status.
What?
You know,
Two of the ladies go in there and check all the ladies out.
But how much time and effort have you put in over the years to get to where you are versus how much money you've made off it? You could have made far more money listing shit on eBay.
That's exactly what I was saying. That's why I think there's the ladies are being more sensible and spending their time doing listing, whereas we're pissing about in here.
Well, that's what I did. God, I was the biggest whore on YouTube at one point. I'd turn up for the opening of an envelope at one point. You know, it's like, and then I realised it wasn't paying me wage, so I came off, and I started doing more on my eBay, and it worked.
That's why
I'm back.
That's why I stopped doing cooking with Andrew, because you know I could be live 2 or 3 times a week, but that was sort of 4 or 5 hours of time not spent listing. And you know, in that 4 or 5 hours, I might make 50p or £1 from from YouTube, as opposed to a couple of £100, £300, £400 from eBay. So I don't mind doing this on a Friday night, because this is
it's a social aspect to get a lot of people in.
You need time to unwind and relax and
of course
take
you do, definitely.
I did have a TikTok account, Neil, but I didn't have a clue what I was doing on it. I just posted videos of me destroying things on it, like smashing things up. It's just I kind of considered it some kind of therapy.
I just thought TikTok was for dancing, people dancing, but I've seen a lot of resellers posting their TikTok on Instagram and wherever else. I was like, okay, why are you reselling on it? I just primarily thought it was dancing, but on TikTok. But
like Instagram, when that first came out, I thought it was just for people to show singing cats and things like that. I follow a dog on Instagram. And it's like 670,000 followers. How's this bloody dog got that many followers?
Weird, isn't it? Yeah. I just go on to be social with people, family, friends, and then random people follow me and I just chat to people.
Right. The best use for social media that has ever come out of it is for sexting. Right? Absolutely. That sexting and exchanging nudes and cam sex. That is what social media is.
Yeah.
That is the pinnacle of social media, right? That's the good thing that's come out of it.
Yeah. Well, for you, Andrew, forget your binoculars. Just go on social media.
Exactly.
Like going out the window with big binoculars.
I did get banned from Facebook for advertising for sexting in my own Facebook group. Apparently, right. Apparently, I can do that in a group that I don't run, but not in my own group.
Really?
According to Facebook.
Well, there's so many Facebook groups these days for resellers over here.
Well, Anna, because I went to look for some the other day, and all the ones that when the chat came to an end and all these groups sprang up, I can't find any of them at the same time.
You're still going, Andrew, your group?
Yes, of course. I am still the cult leader.
Oh, cult. Oh, sorry, I misheard. Because there was a few that kind of formed after the breakup of that one Nick and Andrea had, weren't they? Yours, sort of. Didn't George have one at one point? Didn't he start one up?
He didn't start one. He was the admin of the UK reselling group for a week, and then he realised it was a shit job.
Yeah.
So then
very toxic that was.
I took over for him on that for about 3 weeks, and then I quit because it was just a shit job. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I think if I remember rightly, George invited me into the reselling group, UK reselling group. I was there for about a week, got moaned at by people, and told them to stick it. Not that I wasn't admin, I just got invited to go in it. But to be fair, I don't really go on Facebook groups.
I think I'm back in that group now, but I don't really post in it because every time I do, it just seems.
All I do is hashtag the shit out of my videos on Andrew's group, and I think I've got 26 hashtags on his group.
This fucker is trending in my group. Oh, I wasn't happy at all when I saw that.
People like to see my videos. I like to trend.
Number one trending post, hashtag Peter Ray's Adventures. Like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
In my group.
Why not? Get it in there quick.
Banned. It's banned from it.
Oh, well, I think Derek tried that for a while. Just because he didn't get his duck names. Oh, dear. Yeah. I'm just going down the chat. Have a look at the chat.
Yeah, I'm a bit nosy as well.
What a night's life. Richard set up TikTok apparently. All you got to do is get Brian on TikTok, get him to say something or don't, and then you get a million followers. Done.
But what's the? So I can understand doing these things to as a source of income, because there are people who make lots of money from doing it, but
yeah,
if it's not going to bring me money, I ain't doing it, basically. Or sexting.
Isn't TikTok run by the Chinese state government or something?
According to Donald Trump, I don't always view Donald as a reliable source. But didn't he try getting banned from America for being an instrument of the Chinese government, which I also thought was a bit weird, considering China's probably the USA's biggest trade partner, and therefore probably not someone you want to piss off that much.
Well, it's a bit funny over it. Well, it's not funny, but there's been a lot of angst between China and Australia at the moment. China have put massive import duties on a lot of Australian products because Australia keeps pushing them to have an inquiry into this, how this virus thing's started and this, that, and the other. So China has been buying massive amounts of iron ore, but they've kind of restricted that and gone to Canadian iron ore. But they put something like don't quote me, but I think it was a ridiculous tariff on Australian wines entering China, right? So then someone did a thing on the internet the other day. A news reporter did a post saying, why has China put these import duties on Australian wine? Because out of all of the wine companies which were affected, 40 of them were owned by Chinese companies. It's like tax themselves. So it's like, anyway. I don't like wine anyway.
Yeah, same here, to be honest.
Gives me a headache. I think the use of TikTok, Instagram, and social media, etc., is probably, there's my age group, and it's probably way down here. I'm not getting myself involved too much into it. What's the point? It's Peter's age group.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's only so much you can do in a day. And, as you say, much better to use your time to earn money through doing eBay or whatever else, and just mucking about online, social media and that.
Social media, it's pinnacle with MSN Messenger. It's since then it's always been downhill.
Well, yeah.
I think that Instagram's unfair platform anyway from a bloke's perspective. Because, you know, we'll go on, we'll get about 5 followers. Some bird will go on who's really nice to look at, do a dance, shake him about, and all of a sudden she's got 1 million followers.
Yeah,
The only thing I can shake about is my gut. No one wants to follow watching that.
Mhm.
No, yeah. I think actually I've changed my mind. The future of social media is bath selfies.
I don't think so.
I'm convinced that I'm one day going to start a craze.
Yeah, but just be aware that when you're in the bath, just be careful you don't slip when you do the bath selfie.
There have been a couple of
Okay.
times where some of the more controversial pictures nearly ended up there.
I thought it might have, yeah.
The private collection, sorry, I should say, nearly ended up on a public Facebook group.
Yeah. The world might have seen.
That's the dangerous thing, isn't it? When you one slip of the finger on Facebook, you could end up sending a cock pic to 1,000 people.
It's happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't just mean a picture of myself.
Thing is, as well,
True.
all the stupid things we've done, they're on there for eternity, aren't they? I mean, when that time I got pissed on drinking with Andrew, that's,
Oh, when you
know,
went for sleep, yeah.
I think
I've never
if I was a
done
young kid, I would not be doing stupid things on Facebook, because it's well known and documented that prospective employers want to have put on things now to see your Facebook profile. Not going to employ someone who's pissed all the time on the internet, are they?
It is a man who loves his Instagram.
So,
his hair?
Rod, there's a silver lining to that point you were making. Is
Which
that
one?
for the one you just made? You says, "Oh, this is eternity." You make it seem like so long. Now, the silver lining is that, yes, you say, "Oh, I done something stupid," but guess what? There's millions and millions of other people who've done things way more stupid. So it will diminish the stupidity of something stupid that you may have done. Does that make sense?
You make me feel a whole lot better now.
Is this the first time everybody here has glasses?
Oh yeah, I never noticed.
So, yeah.
I don't wear glasses.
Good grief.
Where the fuck are you? I
What's
don't.
up your left eyebrow?
What's up with your left eyebrow?
Like, come on, when you took your glasses off, then nearly went over the back of your head. Come on, do it again.
I'm not doing anything again.
Yeah, look at that.
You blokes are still up. It's late, man. Isn't it like midnight for you?
Shocking. It's 11 in the morning here.
It's almost 1 o'clock, 1 a.m.
Oh, 1 a.m. down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, almost.
So
yeah.
I'm about to go to work soon.
Time is it there?
I got. It's 8 p.m. just about, and but what happens is I have an auction ending, but it's an estate auction, meaning you bid on it, and then you go. I gotta pick it up on Sunday. So I'm waiting right now to whatchamacallit. I'm waiting right now for the auction to, like, it's almost, you don't want to bid now. It's a lot of clothing, not like a lot of clothing. It's a lot. Well, it's also, it's a clothing lot.
Is it a lot or is it a lot? Because I'm confused now. Is it both?
It's a clothing lot.
And is there a lot of clothing in the lot? Is there a lot in the lot?
There's a decent amount, but here's the thing: is I hope the guy doesn't give me the bullshit, because this picture. Because here's what they do, especially now. A lot of companies are doing this. I know you guys don't do estate sales, and somebody in the UK or in Australia should be doing this. but I know some people, like my buddy Bill, gets very belligerent when I tell him about this. It's easy to, when people pass away, instead of having the house cleaned out, the company, you do the estate sale for somebody, so they don't have to pay somebody to clean out the house if somebody passes away.
Yeah.
So what they do is usually they invite people to the house where they let say 20 people in, 30 people in the house to pick, right? Like it's a car boot sale, but it's in the house. Anywho, a lot of companies are not doing it because of Corona. You guys all have the same shit that we have: lockdowns, restrictions, right? Everything. You guys all have the same thing. So what they do is they just take pictures of all the items in the house, okay? And then they have a website called Auction Ninja that it's basically it's an auction website that you only have to pay like 3% fees, not a big fee. And but as a buyer, you have to pay a 15% buyer premium. Anyway, so basically you just go at the time to pick, like, let's say if you have a table behind you, right, or whatever the hell that is behind, a dresser or a TV stand, whatever. You bid on it, you win, you just show up and you pick it up and you leave. A lot of times they hand it to you and you don't even have to go in the house. They'll meet you right there. This way you don't have 30 people inside the house breathing on each other, and the whole deal. I don't have to explain the COVID, Corona. I look, none of us are experts over here, but we all have the same, talking heads on television. So, but anywho, I'm waiting for this one clothing lot to end. I particularly look for clothing lots where they don't take too many pictures, where they just take a pile and they just take a picture of it.
This is the lot, yeah?
Yes, this is the lot clothing.
Yeah.
So
Welsh.
there's actually some, what? There's some Welsh. Yeah, actually there's some Paul Smith in there, right? He's British, right? Paul Smith?
Are you going to make a long story short here?
Yeah. So anyway, to make the story short, I'm kind of waiting. There's a picture. So what they did was they wrote out, like, they type out what's there. They say men's suits, men's shirts, men's this, whatever. But they didn't type in ties. But the ties are in the picture. So I hope that they're not. If I win and I go there, But this is what it is. It's dice. One time I won a closet. So basically, they took a picture of the closet with the clothing in it. And then when I went to go clean out the closet, because a lot of times they make you do it. They don't. Sometimes they put it in bags and it's handed to you. But sometimes they say, okay, you go get your own garbage bags and you got to go in the closet, clean it out, fill everything. I went in there and guess what was in there? A Winchester. Long rifle. Yeah. So I pull it out of the closet and I show the guy. I says, was this in the clothing lot too? And then the guy's like, oh, well, let me ask my manager. So he asked the manager. He's like, no, it's not. Because you might need like a special license to sell a gun. You can't just. I know Andrew thinks that there's literally gun battles in every street in America where they have guns. Everybody's walking with a gun on their hip, but it's not like that.
I've been to Compton.
You what?
I've been to Compton. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, but I don't live there, and I'm talking about where I live. So, make the story short. When I pulled that rifle, I should have taken that rifle and thrown it in the black garbage bags. But you know what it is? My luck, the thing would have been loaded or something. I don't know much about guns. And I says, you know what? I wasn't about to. And the one thing I don't want to argue with the guy, the manager, over a gun. That's not something you don't want to start. You don't want to start a fight with a guy who's got a gun. Like, oh, give me that gun back. No, but I handed the worker. I took it out, and then he took it for me. He said, let me ask the manager. I didn't want to hold on to it and be like, because then also that's another thing too.
As soon as you handed that gun over and he said, I'll go and ask the manager, you weren't getting that back.
I know, but I didn't. Here's the thing. No, but I did not expect it. So it's not like I don't feel cheated because when I paid $25 for an old man's literally 7, what you know, those black garbage bags for the kitchen, like 7 black garbage bags full of clothing. Even though 6 of them I had to probably redonate to back to the thrift store. But so I ended up with probably 1 full bag of because a lot of it was just like you guys were talking about stuff with, you know, you find a lot of old man's clothes, wool shirts,
Stains.
wool sweaters, stains. Do you guys have moths down in Australia?
No, we eat them.
No. I know you guys have plenty of moths where you are, right, Andrew? I know you get your Burberry sweaters get full of moth holes.
Right. Like I eBay backed me on that. That's all I'm saying. You know.
No, I didn't say that it wasn't your fault. I mean that it was your fault. I'm just saying you guys do have moths in UK like we have moths here. It's not much different. You know.
We have moths over here. The can be moths there, yes. Yeah.
And they eat they love wool and cashmere, especially, and camel hair is like their favorite. Anytime you find a camel hair,
I don't have many camels living near me.
Go straight for the camel toe. It's a real problem.
Yeah, if you were a moth,
you'd find you have to tuck your balls further near the camel toe when you're putting the mothballs out, Andrew.
No comment.
No, camel.
Come on, I'm feeding you lines here. Get with it.
You do know this is still a public chat, Rod. I know you were just afraid about saying the wrong thing. All right, let's see who's here. Oh, night. How you doing, Richard?
I'm never afraid.
What says Robin? Who's the other? I thought you're not. You're Rodney, not Robert, right?
What? Me? I'm not called Rodney, no. Just Rod.
I thought your name was Rodney.
No. See, I don't know why people.
What the hell is Rod? What the hell is Rod?
This will be a long story short. Years ago, my nickname used to be Rod.
What's the name that your mother gave you?
Rod.
Yeah, but it's short for Rodney or Roderick or Rod.
Yes, it's all right. Just stop pressing it home. It's short for Roderick. All right, I hate it.
Oh yes.
All right.
Oh,
kick him off the stream.
Boom.
But what's wrong with Roderick? That's a name.
I used to get a lot of Mickey taking when I was at primary school over it. He seemed very. I don't know. For some reason, people thought it was posh. Not. But,
all right.
Roderick. It does sound a little posh.
Yeah, but it's but a lot of people call me Rodney, and it's only because years ago I used to get called Rodders, which was this character on a TV show in the UK.
Yeah.
And then I get Rodney, and I hate Rodney. I can't stand the name. It's like.
Yeah, but that. I mean, I guess I would be upset if people were calling me Robin. That would be the same thing. My name is Robert.
Well,
but if they call me
Robert, yeah.
I would say like.
You'd love it.
Roberta is a woman. That's a woman's name. That's not a man's name, though. If they call me Roberto, some people do.
My dad's called Robin.
Okay. But do they call him Rob? They never call him Rob.
No, he's just always called Robin. I think it's such an unusual name that people just go with it.
You got a band of merry men.
Not that unusual. I could think of a lot more unusual names than Robin.
How many Robins do you meet on a daily basis?
Only at Christmas. Hopping about.
Yeah, I mean it's not like Peter or Andy, you know. But
excuse me, Andrew. There's no.
That's what my mum used to call me, Gimbal.
No shortening of names here.
What do you mean? This guy just said his name is Rod. Oh, Roddy.
What?
Yeah, but to be fair, his parents gave him a shit name. He's got to work for what he's got, hasn't he?
It's a shit name. That's not Roderick. That's a pretty badass name, Roderick. Sounds like authority.
Yeah. What is your middle name?
Mine?
Everyone.
Yeah, you said my middle name?
I don't
My
have
mid-
one.
My middle name is Paul.
What's your actual surname, Rob?
Now, my surname is, I have a German name, so
Right.
it's Robert Paul Diermeyer. But unless you're not going to be able to write it out, unless you spell German, unless you can write German, you wouldn't be able to spell it out.
I can speak a bit of it.
So maybe you can then.
I am qualified in German.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's German history rather than language, but I'm qualified in it.
Yeah, German history as told by the British.
Of course.
I always imagined
Go
your
there.
surname, Rob, to be Italian.
No.
Because the dark hair, it's the whole the accent,
Well,
the
I have
Sopranos thing,
more my
you know.
influence. More my influence, is more. I worked many years. A lot of people who are Italian, for 20 years, 25 years, I worked with people who are Italian. They rubbed off on me a little bit. I mean, here we don't really have ethnic German people here in America really anymore. They're gone. They're not here.
Well, they only came over to build your rockets for you, didn't they?
Yeah, well, exactly. And then they're what do they call that? The people come after you is not your ancestors, but you're the opposite of ancestry. Your
descendants.
Yeah, but there's a better word for it. Like your, I don't know. I'll think of it in a second. I'm sure somebody in the chat, like the people come after you. But anywho, and my father's family name is Diermeyer. That's a German name, and my mother's family name, maiden name was McQuaid, which was Irish, and but they changed it. See, a lot of people, the history of America, most people when they came to America, they changed their name in the last in the 19th century and early 20th century. People didn't want to have ethnic sounding names, because if you were Irish, like if you can Google this online, like there were signs in the window like help wanted, no Irish except Irish, so people would try to change it. Same thing with Italians. They would say, no Italians, no Irish. They would put that right there, in the name. Or like my aunt had a husband that she's divorced from him, but his name was Robinowitz. He was Jewish, and they changed just to Robin. Yeah, Robbins. Just
Andrew's dad.
So, yeah, Rob. This way to sound more American. I mean, this way it's not as, or even like, there was a guy who I used to work with, right? He was an old-time Italian guy. His name was Silvio Lamarca. That's a very Italian-sounding name, right?
Yeah.
And he was like 70-something years old. Now, when he first started working years ago in the 70s or 60s, doing telephone sales, when that was big years ago, people call up us. Like, he would have to say, he's like, I would tell people my name was Jim Price or something like that. It's like, I couldn't call somebody's house and say, oh, this is Silvio Lamarca. He's like, it was too Italian, too ethnic. Now they change it. It's different times.
You should have told them you were Roberta.
Roberto?
Roberta. To say, hi, this is Roberta phoning. I would like to sell you some double glazing.
Sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
I give you a blowjob.
Yeah, I'm sure that. I don't. Yeah.
Would it affect his payments?
I'm sure that's what people are looking from a telephone salesperson. I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. Irish did not apply. That's what it was. So that's how it was years ago. People, getting by in America, wasn't easy.
Mate of mine from Liverpool applied for a job the other day, but he turned it down. He thought it might affect his payments.
Wait, what'd you say now? Wait, so who from Liverpool? What?
That was a blow job. He said, "Oh, forget it. Affect me payments." So. Oh, it's an old joke. It don't matter. It kind of got lost in
No,
the mix.
I thought you. I didn't get the joke. No, because I thought you were talking about. So, but let me ask you a question, because we all talk about this online too. Are people's companies still paying people to stay home? Like if people work for the airlines or they work for like
They are here. That started up again, but they've reduced the amount they will give you.
okay, but they were just paying people just to stay home.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so you would get your full salary?
No, I think I was never a part of it because I was doing what I was doing, you know, with the reselling and what I was. I never
we don't have
qualified
jobs,
for it. Yeah, but where my missus worked, she would get her normal wage. She would still have to go to work, but she would be guaranteed her wage. Basically, they took the weight of paying it off the employer, and the government paid it. So I'll retract that. She did still have to go back to work, but the government paid the employer, who then paid her.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, here they have. It's very complex. You know, companies you have to apply, and then you have to be. You know, of course, the big companies, it's easy. You know, they just make a phone call and they call up their congressman and say, "Look, send us our money." But if you're a smaller company, of course, you have to jump through the hoops and do a dance and do this but I'm always weary. I know a lot because like eBay is promoting something. Oh, money, give you. Anytime people want to give you money, you always have to be very careful, especially getting money from the government, because a lot of times people, what they do is they think money is like, they don't realize a lot of times it's a loan, and they don't understand between a grant and a loan. Or sometimes when they're filling out the information, they don't fill it out properly, and they don't really qualify for it. They'll just click, oh yeah, and then 6 months. There's a lot of people here in America that they applied for unemployment insurance. Okay, where they like let's say your company's out of business, or your company is not getting one of those loans or whatever. So you would lose your job, but then certain people qualify for it. Some people didn't qualify for it. So there's some people who thought they qualified for it, and then now, of course, after they spent the money, now the government's saying, "Oh, you got to pay us back," and then people are like, you can imagine.
We had access. We had a couple of shots at getting some money out of your superannuation or your pension, or do you call it your 401k or whatever it is over there? I'm not sure, but
yeah, retirement plan.
We had a chance of getting 10 grand. That was it, 10 grand out of the pot twice, I think. But you had to jump through certain hoops and fulfill certain criteria.
Yeah, they make it so difficult. They don't make anything easy for you. So now, is it very hot by you right now? You're in the hot zone. So aren't you? I mean like temperature wise.
Well, I'm in summer now. It's not bad today. It'll only hit about 30, 36, something like that. Degrees C.
I thought 36 was very hot.
Hello.
Well, it is.
I thought 36 was like 90 degrees.
It is if you sat in Peter's back garden. But when you've got it nearly every day of the week, it kind of becomes the norm. So it was hot the other day. It was 41, bordering 42 near me.
So this is not that room that you work in. You're in a different room. I mean, because I know some rooms you don't have the air conditioning. Some room you do have the air conditioning.
I've started coming in the house to do my listing and everything now. It's just too hot in the shed. But the air
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The shed. That's where we would see. I remember seeing you had sweat pouring from your face.
Oh, mate, I was sat on a leather chair in my underpants. Not a pleasant sight, but it was. It worked for me. Slipped off it a few times.
And coming soon is the Pommy Pickers OnlyFans channel.
What?
Working with Rod in his underpants.
Oh, what?
You must have heard of OnlyFans.
Someone told me about it.
I'd like to point out I don't have a
subscription.
You're probably on Chatterbait or something.
Yeah, OnlyFans, a lot of fans. Yeah, well, that's how they make it. How are these girls gonna make a living? You know, they got to stay home and they
I
got
don't
to.
blame them. I really don't. If I was a fit young piece and I'd had plenty to shake and what have you, I'd be on there shaking my booty, earning the money. Why not?
Yeah, they got to make a couple dollars. You know, and then it's so funny. They had some article I saw online. It was hilarious. About a year ago, they were all crying because some guy, I forgot what the hell he like reported them to like a lot of these girls, like I don't like a scorn guy, maybe like a girl was supposed to like
Just got to put
I don't know, do something. So what he did was he reported it to we have the IRS, which is our basically our collection agency. Yeah, exactly. So a lot of these girls that were working on those websites, they're making tons of cash, but they weren't declaring the money. So they all got upset. Like they're all like, "Oh, this guy, now we have to pay." Like, "Oh, God forbid, now we have to pay taxes like everybody else." Like, "Oh,
yeah,
like, because what happens is, of course, the government always takes a while to catch up because there's always new businesses, there is always new hustles, there's always, it's like anything else. People are selling on Facebook for cash money. Eventually, in another few years, the government will. Once Facebook you guys have Facebook Marketplace, right?
Well, just going to ask you. When if you ever advertise anything on there, if you delete it, it asks you, doesn't it? Were you successful selling it on Facebook? There's a button you can click. I always click no. I never sold the item because I'm convinced they're collecting information for down the track to the government to say.
That's see, that's exactly the point, is that those sites, they don't wait. Once they start building up enough steam, it's the same thing like we had for a while. Like it was weird. Like, no, the government just goes after people who are making money. Like about a decade ago, a lot of people were picking up scrap metal off the street because scrap metal was very expensive, I don't mean very expensive, but it was relatively very expensive, about a decade ago. There were actually a lot of YouTubers doing tons of video. It's like anything else. If you can make money selling anything online, there's going to be people, so there were a lot of people picking up scrap metal. And so, of course, like you said, you can go back, watch videos. They're all 8-10 years old. Anyway, so then our county, of course, if to be a scrap metal, whatever it is, you need a permit, of course. It's like, well, why do you only need a permit now? Only because it's starting to make money. Like, why do you have to tax this or tax that? I mean, most people, a lot of times it's people who are a lot of junkies. I don't know what term you guys use, like.
Yeah, pretty much same.
So what they do is, that's actually a good sourcing opportunity, because what happens is there's a lot of guys that go around. What they do is they look for scrap. They go through like garbage pails and stuff like that, and then they go to the scrap yard and they just sell it for scrap. But a lot of times they're actually good people to source from, because they go through garbage. Like, let's say they find like a saxophone. Okay, now what's a saxophone?
Who throws a saxophone in a bin?
What? Are you kidding me? There's people that throw trumpets, saxophones. I sold a couple of years ago. It was a fireplace. It looked like I want to say, let's say a peacock, right? Or a bird with feathers that stick out, right? So imagine, it was very ornate. Imagine, whatchamacallit? Imagine a fireplace, right? And the fins look like, how a peacock looks in the back, like the feathers.
Yeah.
So somebody threw that out. A friend of mine who actually, I sold it. He gave it to me to sell on Craigslist or eBay, whatever it was. I ended up putting on Craigslist. This is a few years ago, because he was going to scrap it, and because he worked for the sanitation department. Like the municipal, the local garbage man. Whatever you guys. I don't know what you guys call it. So I told him. I said his name was Charles. Charles. We say in America Chuck. That's short for Charles. So, like, I know you wouldn't call Prince Charles Chuck, but anyway, make the story short. I said, look, you're going to scrap it. You're going to get $5 for it. What?
Carry on.
Go on.
No, so what happened was I said, look, because it's brass, you know, whatever it was. I said, you're going to scrap it. We waited. I was like, what are you going to get? $8? I says, I'll list it. I sold it on, this is before Marketplace. I put it on Craigslist and I got like $75, $80 for it. So I said, now I got you. I said, we'll split the money. So now I got you $40 instead of you getting only what, $8, $9 bring it to the scrapyard.
Yeah.
You know,
my YouTube channel, about when I first started it about 3.5, 4 years ago or whatever, the videos aren't on anymore. But that's what my channel started off, scrapping, doing exactly that. I used to,
so you know what I'm talking,
yeah, I used to follow a few of the scrappers in there's one in Canada I used to follow called Moose Scrapper. And there was a woman who did it called Scrapperella or something she was called.
Yeah, from Florida. And she and her husband, a whack job.
Yeah, he used to leather shit out of things with a big hammer. Yeah, I used to do all that, the scrapping.
Yeah, he had all that jewelry on.
Yeah, but I had to stop it
because
Florida. I ended up with a hernia, picking all the washing machines up and that. Oh.
That's what you need slave labor for.
Yeah. What's your dog doing
right,
there?
Peter?
He is sitting
Peter fell asleep.
I'm all right, yeah, I'm fine.
The dog is sitting there protesting at me because I haven't gone to bed and he thinks I should go to bed now.
All right. Well, I'm going to get going in a bit anyway. How long have you been on for?
For nearly 5 hours.
5 hours.
Jeez.
Yeah, nearly, yeah.
How many super chats have you had?
One from somebody called Krillin 876.
All right. Oh yeah.
Oh, dear. So that's $1 an hour.
I'm going to leave. No, I'm just going to leave you off with one thing because you misunderstood my super chat. You guys were talking about. You guys were having a discussion about the vaccine, and the point I was trying to make was, no, I'm not going to go into it too. I'm just going to because I'm going to get out of here now anyway. The point I was making is that a lot of people who I know that are in the medical field, nursing, you know, they're not scientists. They just work obviously with sick people every day, and they don't want it. They're doing whatever they can not to get it.
All right. Okay.
So when I put they're doing what they can not to get it, I think you thought I meant the coronavirus. They're like, no, they're talking about and one of them, my friend, his wife was deathly ill, and he still doesn't want it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, right now, they're gonna give to the old people first, right? I think that's the same thing they're doing in UK, right? They give the 90-year-old lady, she got it, right?
They're giving it to people who would be most likely to take up a hospital bed, basically, in intensive care.
Yeah. Instead, they're just taking up a space in the morgue.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Guys, I will see you mañana. Everybody make money.
Where's mañana?
Peace.
I think he means Monday, maybe. I don't know.
All right. Okay. Not a clue what he's on about there.
I don't care.
Oh my God.
Well.
Peter, you look like you were asleep there.
No, I was always intently listening. I look like a dead zombie, but I'm always intently listening, picking up bits and pieces, ready to use in another form.
There will be questions asked later on it, so I hope you were listening. Well, I might get going actually, Andrew.
I'm at the end of my town anyway, so
yeah, it's 11:30 in the morning here, and I need to go top my tan up.
25 in the morning,
right.
And I need to go to bed.
Yeah. See, your arm's doing it again. Look, it's shaking. There's something wrong, mate. You need to go and get checked out.
It's telling me that it's normally occupied at this time, and at the moment it's not. It's a sign.
Well, yeah.
Righty ho.
Yeah.
Enjoy your weekends, guys. And
Yeah, will do, mate.
I'm just going to go make a cup of tea and
I don't get too
chill out
burnt.
for the rest of the day.
Goodbye, people of the Money Mental UK community. I will see you on my next video, which I need to edit and release tomorrow. So, au revoir.
Have you got any Peter's videos? Is he not getting a plug?
He's plugged himself in
Yeah,
the
I've
chat.
still got videos. Yeah, plenty of videos. Himself.
What he does in his personal life is nothing to do with me. I'm just asking if he wants to plug his channel.
His buddy hashtagged
I
himself
plugged it
to the
already
top
before,
of my
yeah.
freaking group.
Are you well
Yeah,
plugged,
as I say,
Peter?
subscribe, plenty of videos to come.
He's doing a video soon about how to promote yourself on YouTube. You should do that. That could be a good video, actually. There you go. I'm giving you content ideas now.
He'll charge you for it.
Yeah, well, it's better. Yeah, to be fair though, Andrew, it's better to put up a shelving thing for an hour. Blood.
It was a big shelf.
And how many views did it get? People like seeing the blood.
What I can do? Yeah, but that's in your blood.
These hands are like covered in scars and stuff now, and bloody.
Yeah, but you're right-handed, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. My right hand that I heavily rely on day by day. It's like a rolling thing.
Have you lost all sensation in your hand?
That has happened. I've had RSI in this hand before.
Who's he?
And it wasn't from typing.
Spent all day, didn't you, Andrew? Yeah.
And
You've put me in the mood now with all these double entendres to go and put Carry On Camping on and just relive Barbara Windsor for the afternoon.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
She has sadly passed away. Well, yesterday now.
Yeah.
But she
Get out of my pub. Yeah.
Here's one for you. A little bit of trivia. On Carry On Camping, where she's doing the, the bra thing.
Yeah.
Hattie, I guarantee some of you will go on YouTube and try and watch this now. Search for where is Hattie's hat? Because Hattie Jakes had a hat at the beginning of the scene or the end of it, and then when the scene did it, it went back to it. She didn't have a hat on, or she did have a hat on. I bet you all go and look at it at some point. Curiosity will get the better of you.
Yes, I will be focusing very much on Hattie's hat during that scene.
Matron. Right.
Bye, people.
Yeah, ladies.
Self-love. It is from putting up shelving. These are a working man's hands. I have built an office from scratch. Have you not watched all 15 now episodes of building the MMUK HQ?
I think yes.
I was going to say it's 15 episodes. How long a series are you planning?
Until it's finished.
Till we run out of numbers.
Well, the advertising revenue in December
on
YouTube is crazy at the minute, so it could possibly go on for the rest of the month.
Mm.
What, every day then? Doing one day?
We could have Daily Me. How exciting!
This is bad enough. There you go, folks. A chilling thought. Daily Andrew.
Daily Money Mental UK, because once I've moved into the HQ, we've built it.
Now will come. It's like Trump Towers, isn't it? It's just
Yeah.
It's just
so basically Andrew could just basically sort his tat out. Yeah, you could sort his tat out and then just go live all day. Just stick a camera in the corner, go live, and just
live from the MMUK HQ. Watch me working. Although, to be fair, if I do accidentally forget that there's filming going on and start, on the more adult entertainment, that could be the end of my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Be a laugh though, wouldn't
it? Yeah. Right. See now you pull his faces when all his pings go off on his mobile. Yeah, all his pictures flying through.
It would be something for people to live up to anyway, put it that way.
Well, yeah, that's one for the future.
So there you go, folks. If you want to see me live from the office enjoying myself, you've got that to look forward to in the future. Bye for now.
Bye.